Afternoon, folks. You've joined us in rack 3. Well, you've maybe not joined us, but I've certainly joined us in rack 3 of the match versus Matthew Wrigley and JJ Fall. JJ 2-0 up, of course. Looking pretty good here. One good shot. There we go. Oh, well. He's going to marry that, I think. Oh, yes. Now, what can he do with this? Cue ball's certainly going to be travelling if he tries to flick this in. That was always the danger. I think he may be getting a little... No, he's unlucky. Okay, right, so advantage Matthew here. Matthew knows he's got to play a good shot here. He's a bit uncertain. Can he just catch this really thin and bump into the 7-8? Yeah, he's looking at going round the table. Wee flick off the 9. Lovely. That's not too bad. Well, he's going to have to pull out another very clever shot here. Up and down the table a couple of times. No, he's just playing it safe. That was a good shot. Develops a 7. Matthew, a good opportunity to play a really good safety here. Is he looking at the pot? Not just a safety. It's left a gap. Don't think he can see a full ball out. Yeah, he's going to be going over this. He's looking at potting it. Probably can't see enough of the 5 through the gap to pot it. JJ wants to be putting this away, so he's gone over the 8. Again, he's left a gap. Now, can JJ see enough of this one to attempt the bank? Just another few inches, but Matthew straight out with the jump cue. Should have no problems with this. Very good with the jump cues, Matthew. Nails it. And has a sniff at the 7. And again, electing for the safety. Taking no risks at this stage. JJ is going to be jumping this one. That'll be Matthew getting his first rack on the board. Trails JJ Fall 2 racks to 1 in a race to 8 in the Rasson Scottish 9-Ball Series Event 2 here at McGoldrick's Sports Bar in Rutherglen. Similar scores going on just now in the quarter-final of day 1. Chris Cowie is 7-0 up on Gus McDonald. There on table 12, you can see Chris there, just at the right of your screen. Richie McDonald is 3-2 up on Fraser Patrick, and Johnny Holden versus Gary Thompson has just started there, sitting 0-0. So the 1's down, and that's a decent split. Needs to be good in the 3s, not too bad there. Doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball. Well, he's got to do a lot with the 3. And he's forgot to pot it. And he's not been very lucky there at all. A nice little flick off the 8 there. And this is looking good for 3-1. JJ certainly found his game in this match. Missed a few shots in the last match against myself. He did come through 8-4 though. But I knew he had up his game against Matthew Wrigley, and that's exactly what he's doing. As he takes a 3-1 lead in the quarter-final. Chris Cowie is indeed through. Let's have a look at some of Chris's scores today. Chris beat Jim O'Hare in round 1 and beat him 8-3. He then beat Jack Moore 8-4 in round 2. Jack putting up a great fight against Chris there. Last 16, 8-3 against Andrew Betts. And of course, Gus McDonald in the quarterfinals, 8-0. Not sure if that's our first donut of the day. I think it is. I don't see any more. Yeah, it certainly is the first one. Gus playing well earlier too. Oh, Chris is a class act. So Matthew ball in hand and a wide open table. So position from the 2 to 3. And it should be fairly easy from here. A lovely shot. And there's where he wants the cue ball for the 4 in the bottom right. It's came too far. Should still be okay though. Just across the table a couple of times. Bit more at an angle than I would do like, but fancy him to get this. And he's absolutely perfect on that 9. So this is going to be 3-2. Well done, Matthew. So from ball in hand, Matthew dishes the rack. How did Matthew get to the quarterfinals? Let's have a look. His first round match, his opponent withdrew. So going into the second round, we also had another withdrawal. Yeah, so last 16, he's straight into the last 16. He beat Archie McCorkle 8-2. Yeah, that's the only match he's played. So this is his second match of the day. He's hoping it's not his last. He's 3-2 down against JJ. And there's a gap through there. Can't do much with it though, he can only play a safety. JJ, a very good safety player. Yeah, that'll do nicely. Easy enough for Matthew to get with. Can he kick this 2 towards the middle? Just stick the cue ball where the 2 is. That's certainly what he's looking at. Aye, yeah, I think he'll be happy with that. Just see an edge, but he's got to watch a scratch. He's hung this up, unfortunately. Or he's more or less hung up. It's not exactly right over the pocket, but I can't see Matthew missing this. But then again, I see a lot of things. Anything can happen in this game at this level. He was lucky with the result. JJ's played a really good shot here. He's got Matthew in bother again. He's going to jump kick this off the bottom rail. You can see where he wants to. He just wants to jump towards that diamond. Kick the 2 back up table. Doesn't quite catch it the way he liked. But he leaves nothing too easy for JJ. And Frank's joined us on the chat there. Good to see you today, Frank. Didn't quite go your way, but we'll see you tomorrow. He's not quite managed the snooker. Matthew's got nothing to go to here. Yeah, that'll just about do nicely. That's lovely, yeah. So, JJ will look at it. Kicking off the top rail here, off 2 rails. Kick the 2 ball down. Past 8. Can he see this? No. He's just looking at the 1 reel kick. Yeah, I'm sure we will see you tomorrow, Frank. Not had much of a look at the draw yet, so I'm not sure who you've got. So how does JJ get out of this? I didn't see how he was going to be able to kick at that unless he put a bit of right hand side on it, you know, try and check it back. Just looked like he hit that plain ball. So advantage Matthew. It's ball in hand, everything's wide open. So he's left to sell a long 5 here. 6s, of course, over the pocket, so no heroics with the 5. That's not good enough. Can still cut this. It's a good pot. He's another good pot here. That's a very good pot. This is going to be 3 each. And there we have it. Well done. We're tied up at 3-3 in this quarter-final match. We'll have a look at some of JJ's results for the day. JJ's first round match was against Chick McKaig. JJ winning 8-3 there. He then came up against Declan Melee, winning 8-2. And the last 16, beat myself 8-4. It's been held to a draw here just now. And obviously someone's got to win. So race to 8. It was a good break there. A good split. And a good opportunity to go 4-3 up. So after that mistake from JJ, there's a good chance for Matthew to take the lead. There we have it, 4-3. Matthew halfway. Breaking and racket. So Richie McDonald is 4-3 up on Fraser Patrick. In the other quarter-final match, Gary Thompson 2-0 down to Johnny Holden. Of course, Chris Cowie has already secured his place in the semi. by beating Gus McDonald 8-0. Chris will play the winner of Richie and Fraser. And the winner of this match will play either Johnny Holden or Gary Thompson in the other semi. So there's the break. The one's down. Does he reach for the jump cue? I think he's got to. But then, look where the two is. He just wants to catch rail first. Can he spin round this 4? Well, and he's got a clear view of this 3 here. So, screw back down for the 4. It's caught 7. I think he's going to be all right though. Maybe bumping into the 5 here. Push it towards the pocket. Can he avoid the bump? Don't think he can. Well, I mean, he's looking at this. He's looking at coming round down below the 5 and playing the. Oh, but nah, he has bumped in it. Well, I think he was in 2 minds there. It's been a wee bit fortunate. Don't think JJ can see enough of this 4 to put it onto the 8. Oh, what a shot. The cue ball stays on the table. So, certainly not over yet, this rack. Needs to play another blinder here. Scratched. Yeah, that's a mistake. Unforced error there. So, Matthew with the advantage to go 5-3 up. Nice angle to float down for this 8. Does he come too far? Yep. Looks up at the camera there, shaking his head. Yeah, he's going to be fine though. It's going to be absolutely fine. Leaves the cell a long one. Yeah, he's still not happy. But you fancy him to make this? I did say that last time with the 2 ball and he missed it. This is a bit easier than that 2 ball though. No problems at all. And no problems for that cue ball to find the top pocket. That's incredibly unlucky. So 4-4. Yeah, he's just hit that a bit hard. Matthew likes to punch these shots in. He's maybe just overhit that. So Richie McDonald now 5-3 up on Fraser Patrick. Gary Thompson's pulled one back, 2-1 down against Johnny Holden. As you saw there, JJ Fall tying things up at 4-4 against Matthew Wrigley. So you're watching the Rasson Scottish 9-Ball Series Event 2 main event. And we're into the quarterfinal. One of them's already decided. Chris Cowie versus Gus McDonald. That was 8-0 to Chris. Chris making her first semi-final. And he will play the winner of Richie and Fraser. So JJ breaking in rack 9. Makes the 1. And has a look at the 2. He just needs to punch this in. He maybe needs to roll forward a little. He's just decided to go right through on that one. Didn't want to take the chance of trying to leave the gap through the 4 and the 9. He played it very well. Just putting on his extension. Just came a bit far. Doesn't want to be against the rail. It's a bit closer to that rail than he really liked. He wanted that 4 in the middle. Plays it well. Taking these nicely. Just checking his angle again. Wanted to be straighter than that. Can of course come across and play the 9 in the same pocket. And he's missed it. But the thing is, he's covered that 8. Now this is not difficult at all for Matthew to get round. He's going to go over it. Could have swerved it just round the top of the 9 there and played it off the rail, off the side rail. He's jumping it. He's very good with the jump cue. He even managed to get a little bit of screw back. He's played that absolutely perfect. You'll be delighted with that. And there we go, 5-4. Well, Matthew will be breaking in rack 10 in the quarterfinal of the Rasson Scottish 9-Ball Series at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar in Rutherglen. And you're watching Scottish Cuesports live streaming. Makes the one. He's likely just going to put this cue ball behind the 5 here. Yeah, he's all out attack. He's went for it. Yeah, surprised at that. I thought Matthew would have tried to hook JJ behind that 5. There was a couple of options there, of course. Could have played the snooker. Could even put the 2 in the middle there, but decided to go for the long one. He'll be hoping it doesn't cost him. And it certainly has not. And I think Matthew can see enough of this 4. Can it go past that 8 though? It's risky. It's not got away with it. It's not got away with this at all. So here's a chance for JJ. It's not the easiest shot. He will just be nudging the 4 as he attempts this 3 in the middle, and he makes it. There we go. That's absolutely perfect. So just off 2 rails here. Possibly 3. And he's fine on that 6. Absolutely perfect. So this is going to be 5-5, folks. I'm going to stop predicting scores. JJ knows that should have been 5-5. So Matthew has been let off lightly there. If he can take these last 4 balls, he is going to have to use his extension. Just can't quite reach it. It's come back too far. That's unlucky. That was an attempt at the pot. He wasn't just looking at getting out of that snooker. He was looking at potting that 7. Had he made it, he'd have left his cell perfect on the 8. Unfortunately for Matthew, JJ has got an equally good chance. taking his time with this one. He is a wee bit close to the rail with the cue ball. And he's got a wee bit of ground to cover, maybe 3-4 rails. Wow. He's straight in the pocket. That is a massive let-off for Matthew. So on the back of that, Matthew pounces, takes the rack to lead 6-4. He has taken advantage of a couple of JJ's unforced errors. JJ's going to be kicking himself about that one. He did take his time, so was he thinking about then off? You sometimes overthink it, you think it too much, and it's exactly what you end up doing. So here he goes, JJ 6-4 down, breaking in rack 11 in a race to 8. And there's a 9. Yeah, 9 was getting kicked about a little bit there, going towards the middle. I think the 2 has got a clear path anywhere. May just be the safety. That's about all he could have done. JJ will now find himself snookered when he comes to the table again. A cue ball in behind the 3. Yeah, just settling for behind the 8. Didn't want to do too much with it, get too fancy. He's absolutely fine there. Still got the snooker. Not as tight as what he would have liked to have been. JJ could get over this easily. He does have an angle to come back up the table. Should he make this 2? It's a lot to ask. Wow. Just compose his cell there again. Now, how's your luck? Can he scrape past that 5? No. Don't think he can. How does Matthew get out of this? He's looking at 2 rails. Or the 3 rails. That's worked out very well indeed. An easy one to get out of. It's not an easy one to get safe. So back up for the 3 in the top left. He's fine, he's fine. Yeah, well, maybe a bit straight. Yeah, that one do Matthews. I mean, he's safe enough, but he wanted to be buried behind the balls on the and leave the cue ball on the bottom rail there. JJ's played an excellent shot here. Very well done. So just the bump off the top rail. Just wants to catch this 4 thin on the way down. Not quite thin enough. It ties up the 7 though. He's played a brilliant shot there. Okay, he's going to have to do something wonderful with this 5 here to get back onto the 6. Or he can just play the percentage and go safe. So I wouldn't fancy potting this and getting back on the 6 at all. There he goes. He's just going to bring the cue ball back round top of the table. But he wanted to be better than that. He's just going to thin this into the 6. Leave the cue ball up table. Oh. Thought he was going to be lucky and get a little nudge off that knuckle. Oh, he's missed. Just needed to catch an edge of that, and he's just tried to do too much. Just put a little bit too much side on it. It's pulled it away from the 5. Richie McDonald is 7-3 up on Fraser Patrick in one of the other quarterfinals. Johnny holding 3-2 up on Gary Thompson. And Matthew looking at getting on the hill here. A very good chance. And he certainly has now that 6 has went down. Nothing difficult here at all. Loves to get that cue ball moving. And that is that, 7-4. So Matthew, first one to reach a hill. And he is breaking. So our next match coming up. It's not been decided who's on this table. I reckon it'll be Chris Cowie and either Richie McDonald or Fraser Patrick. It's looking like Richie, so it could be a Chris Richie semi-final on this table. Or is it going to be Matthew or JJ versus Gary or Johnny? So he makes a couple of balls. 3 balls actually he's made. But that's as far as it goes in this rack. You can see an edge of the 2, but does it decide to push out? It's probably the better option. There it goes. That's the push out. JJ will take this on. And that was the danger. This is looking like the end now for JJ. Everything's there, ball in hand. It's come a little far, but it should be okay. Just come round the back of the 6 here. So, crucial shot here, 6 to the 9. He's played it well. And this is going to be 8-4. The win for Matthew to secure his place in the semi-final. Does very well there. Matthew will play either Gary Thompson or Johnny Holden. Johnny 4-2 up just now on Gary Thompson on table 14. We will be back with you for the first semi-final. So our next match on the stream table is indeed Chris Cowie and Richie McDonald. So the first semi-final of event 2 of the Rasson Scottish 9-ball series here at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar in Rutherglen. You're watching this on Scottish Cuesports live streaming on YouTube. A fantastic streaming service supplied by Craig Anderson. So Chris just having a little practice rack here while he waits on his opponent. Chris absolutely rifling that 9 in there in his practice rack. Richie McDonald winning his last match, of course, against Fraser Patrick. Beat Fraser 8-3. What a result that is. So there's one more match in the quarterfinal still going on at the moment. Johnny Holden 5-2 up on Gary Thompson on table 14. So on table 11 here, semi-final against Chris Cowie. Richie McDonald is starting pretty soon. And Richie will likely have his practice rack. There he goes. Yeah, he's just looking for the template there. There it goes. Yeah, he's found one now.
So here we go. And we're at the semi-final. Dave.
Yeah, yes, indeed, we are, Graham. Nice of you to join us.
Yes. Back in the booth.
Back in the booth, where we belong now that we're knocked out.
Absolutely right. The door to the comms box doesn't close. I've just seen that.
It never has closed. It has never closed properly.
Yes, it's the Rasson. The Rasson tour here in McGoldrick's.
Good to be back. It's been a while. March or something. I think
it was even
February.
earlier. Yeah, I think
February,
it was even
maybe,
earlier.
yeah. So yeah, it's been a long time since we've been back in here at the Rasson. We were, of course, covering the Scottish Open, but yeah, it's good to be back to the club event, the Rasson Scottish 9-ball series 2024. And this is, of course, the main event. Splits up tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow. We've got our top 16, which I was lucky enough to qualify for through default by a couple of withdrawals.
I think you've done well to get there, Dave. Well done. Congratulations.
Yeah, no. Listen, it's unfortunate events. These guys had to withdraw, so.
Let me tell you, Dave.
Yep.
This match we've got here, semi-final. Looking forward to it because Richie McDonald is on top form just now.
He is, yes. I mean, beating Fraser Patrick 8-3 there. What a result that is.
Fraser's the informed player in Scotland just now as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that he is the man to beat just now.
I think it's about time we started to see some form from Richie because he's someone that I've admired for quite a long time, but he just seems to stop short of getting to the latter stages of these tournaments. And I don't really know why, because he's got all the ability, as much ability as anyone else. I think he's maybe just lacking a wee bit of mental strength. But yeah, he's doing well, and he's got a really great chance of winning this, I would say.
Yeah, I think he's going to be aware of that himself, especially after that win over Fraser Patrick. He knows he can beat these guys. He knows he can beat any of them. But like you say, to have the mental strength to sustain that throughout the tournament. I know it's a short tournament. These are 1 and 2 day events, but it's a long day for guys that have been in early doors.
I think taking down the pre-tournament favourite, that probably gives him a great amount of confidence.
Yes.
And Chris Kiwi is someone I was speaking about earlier on as well. He's coming from Tyneside. He's part of the group of regulars we get from there, and it's a great group we have too. And he's always been in the shadows of Phil Burford and Adam Smith, these guys. So it's great to see Chris on his own coming up without the distraction of having those guys, and he's holding his own. Yeah,
I mean, you say distraction. He's made it to the semi-finals, so yeah, he's.
But quite often we don't really think of Chris. We think about Phil, we think about Adam, and that's it.
It's always Phil and Adam, that manage to get the latter
Graham
stages.
Hickman as well is a brilliant player.
Yeah, absolutely.
Double kiss, cue ball.
All the Tyneside lads are absolutely top players. All great lads as well.
But yeah, Chris can be as good as anyone on his day.
But he's on, like you say, he's on his own today. No distractions, so he's absolutely focused.
To be fair to him, he's come through a good side of the draw. I think he got a bye in the first round. He beat Andrew Betts in the second round.
Just have a look at some.
Is that right? No, sorry, he beat Jack Moore.
He beat Jim O'Hare round 1, 8-3. Jack Moore putting up a good fight against Chris, Jack the youngster on the tour. 8-4 against Jack Moore in round 2. In the last 16, Andrew Betts, he defeated 8-3. And then Gus McDonald 8-0 to get his way into the semi-final here.
So he hasn't broken sweat, actually, Chris. So this is going to be his first real test of the day.
I'll tell you what, Gus is no slouch. Gus has had a good day so far.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, until he got beat 8-0, of course.
I think he probably... It looks like he ran out of steam after he beat me.
Yeah.
It looks like that. But, Chris is a solid player anyway, so I think it was always going to be a tough game for Gus or myself, whoever it was that was going to get through to that match.
Yeah.
But you would expect Chris to get to this stage. This is the point where he needs to kind of go above and beyond what the expectations are.
So that 6 has just made its way into the pocket there, wiped its feet a little, and Richie be a good chance.
What?
of getting the first rack on the board.
Yeah, plenty of angle on the 8 to the 9.
Yeah, that's ideal.
Richie, of course, is a regular in this club. This is his home club. And although Chris has been here for quite a long time and he's been playing plenty of events at McGoldrick's, he won't be quite as conditioned to the tables as well as Richie is. This is where Richie plays his pool.
They are very familiar with the club, though, these lads that come up for Tyneside. They make most of the events. And there we go. 1-0. Richie goes up against Chris Cowie in the semi-final. Johnny Holden is 5-3 up on Gary Thompson in the last quarter-final. It's a race to 8. They're currently playing on table 14. Matthew Wrigley securing his spot. He will meet the winner of Johnny Holden and Gary Thompson.
I fancy Johnny to win this one today. I said this to him earlier on. The last Rasson event, he was one rack away to get into the final, and it was a much stronger field, that one. This field is significantly weaker, although not weak. There's a lot of good players still left in the tournament.
I like Johnny's determination. You know, he's come through here, you know, to give it a go. He doesn't play in many of the Rassons, does he?
No. Well, when he signed up for the season, which is good, but no, he didn't.
Oh, right, he's signed up for the season.
Oh, yes.
Right, I didn't realise that. No, good on him. Just wish we could see more of the Edinburgh guys coming through to play. But
I think Johnny's the best of the lot, though, so we have got the best one.
Absolutely, yeah.
So, yeah, no, I fancy Johnny to win this one today, and let's hope that is the case. He's our friend.
Yes, he is indeed. No disrespect to any other players, they're all fantastic guys.
So, Jet, who's your pick then to win this one? In terms of
this match or the whole thing?
Whatever you want.
Yeah. Red rum.
Who you backing, Dave? Who you backing? I tell you what, I'll let you have a think about it, and then in between the next rack, this rack and the next one, you can let me know your pick to win the tournament. One on the side, the cue ball was heading towards the middle pocket, just got away with it.
I don't like to make predictions. I was making predictions in the last match with Matthew and JJ, and I got a couple of things wrong.
That's normally my job, is to correct you, Dave, but I wasn't there, so that's probably why.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna root for Johnny. With Johnny being one of these guys.
What about folks in the chat? Give us your idea of who you think's going to win this tournament, or who you think's going to win this match. Any predictions as well? Richie's missed that one, and he's not got a roll, and it's our first chance to see Chris Cowie.
Yeah, Frank's on the chat there. Got a table in his house. I think he's referring to our comments earlier about Chris.
No, about Richie. Richie's got a table in his house.
Oh, was it Richie?
Yeah, he does.
Who's it that's got the Rasson table in their house? Is that Archie?
Dave, you've just missed that one. Chris has absolutely hung that one.
Yeah, I heard somebody today saying I've got the same table in my house.
Alan Brown has a Rasson in his house.
Right. Okay.
Could well be that one.
It, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, no, you're absolutely right. He has rattled that. So, a wee chance for Richie here.
He's just been thinking about his position and not realised these are 4-inch pockets. 4-inch pockets. And you have to make sure that they are in the heart of the pocket for them to drop.
Yeah, I mean, it's relatively new cloth, but it's not that new. I think they were covered for the Scottish, so...
They're still playing fantastic, by the way, so absolutely, there's no need to recover the tables at this stage.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, they're not a slide anymore. They don't slide in like they do with, when they've been newly covered, but they're playing fantastic. They really do.
Richie's got the pace of the table down. He hit that last shot nice and gentle. It wasn't clean, but because of how gentle he hit it, they had every opportunity to drop in.
He's got a great angle on the 5 here. Well, I mean, I think he liked another couple of inches,
no,
but
I think that's all right. That's pretty good. He'll just
should be
draw
okay.
this across to the side rail.
A good angle there. Yeah, he's absolutely fine. Back down for the 7 in the middle.
He's not going to miss much playing like this, Richie McDonald.
Definitely not.
Yeah, young Jack Moore just pointing out that he beat Dean Shields to start off with. He's had an unbelievable day.
Yeah, let's have a look at his route to the semis here. Yeah, so started off in round 2, 8-3 against Dean Shields. And that was on the stream table. So if you were with us earlier, you would have seen that one. Alex Hepburn, he beat 8-1 in the last 16. And of course, he beat Fraser Patrick 8-3 in the quarterfinal to make it to the semis here. So Frank's made a prediction. Frank Hughes is saying a Matthew and Richie final.
No, I fancy Johnny to get to that final. Definitely, he's the guy on that side of the draw.
Thanks for joining us, Mark. Thanks for your nice comments.
He's taking that one away, Richie. So 2-0, and I think he's in danger of running away with this one the way he's playing. Yeah, Mark Ayers, good guy.
Yeah,
from down south.
Aye, yeah. First met Mark at the UK Open.
Yeah, good
this
player.
year.
Good
nice
player
guy.
and a good guy. So
yeah.
Nice to have him. Need to get you up here to McGoldrick's.
Absolutely,
Mark.
yeah. You need to see it to experience it, Mark. Get yourself involved next time.
This is the best club in the UK. There's no doubt about it. Your man JJ unfortunately fell short at the last round in the quarterfinals. But yeah, here we go. So Chris Cowie. Pressure starting to ramp up. It's only 2-0, but I really do feel that he needs this one.
Yeah, I mean, he's seen how Richie's playing. He's seen Richie's results. He knows he's got a match here.
Let's not forget, folks, this is not the end, this tournament. We do have another day tomorrow where we're into Tier 1 and Tier 2. And the draws have been done already, so feel free to have a wee look at that on Cuesports. Chris Cowie's made the 2 off the break. The problem he's got is he's going to be hampered with this 6-ball. And he's got a pretty severe cut on this one. He might take it up to that top right-hand corner. But regardless, it's going to be tough to cue.
Oh.
Yeah, it was a tough cut. I can see why he took that on, because I think he could see more of the left-hand side of the ball. But that was a tough cut.
Yeah, I mean, that's not a disaster unless... There's no way that one gets through there, does it?
It can go to the bottom right-hand corner.
Yeah,
He could,
I mean, it's tricky, but...
Could try and hold for the 3 as well, so it's not a disaster to go for that. But Richie is quite a cautious player. He's, you know, if the pot isn't on, he doesn't have any problems with playing safe. If you're going to hide for cover, Dave, anything jumping out to you here?
Well, you know me, I'm very attacking.
Yeah, sure.
Like you say, I'd probably be looking at trying to get this in the bottom right here. Richie's left as he looks at it.
Yep, I fully agree. I think if there's not a clear and obvious safety, I think he's best just going for the pot in this case. And the way he's playing, Richie, I would definitely be taking this on.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Chris has been playing well at his cellar day as well. He's had some very, very good wins, some quite high wins. I mean, the only guy that's really gave him a match all day is Jack Moore. Jack Moore taking more racks off him than anyone else. 8-4 that was. I think it was 2-2 at one point as well. Jim O'Hare only managing to get 3 off of him, and as did Andrew Betts, and well, I mean, Gus McDonald got the first donut of the day. So yeah, Chris has got to sell a real match here today in the semi-finals.
Chris has got his good pal Hickman watching, cheering him on.
Thanks for joining us, Graham.
student of the game, Graham Hickman.
Yeah,
He loves the game.
Yeah, I know. And he's saying there's plenty of people left in this match. Yeah, I think there is as well. Frank's saying he's going to run away with it.
Yeah, it's two opposite opinions there.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to stay impartial here. I think it's a bit early. Let's see how the next 2 racks go.
I think you're right. I think the next 2 racks will tell you exactly what's going to happen. Again, if Richie can get the next couple and it's 4-0, then Chris is in deep water.
Here's a chance for Chris. Saying that, I thought that was the 2. That's not the 2 up there, is it? Oh, it's a 5. Yeah.
Very powerful player, Chris Cowie. Not afraid to put a stroke on things. So he's just settled for the tougher shot in the 3, which is fine. I think that's a good shot because the danger there was to go behind the 4. So he's just left himself a shot. He's backing himself.
It doesn't have to do too much with the 4's in the middle of the table, so he's going to be left with a few options. Just needs a half decent cue ball. Just leave the cue ball anywhere on the table. He's going to have a pot at the 4, unless you're thinking of the bottom right. Doesn't go past the 9. How does he deal with this 3 in the bottom left here? Screw off the side rail.
Yeah, again, as I say, he's a very powerful player, Chris. He's someone who always likes to play things with lots of spin. So, Dave, tomorrow we're into the tiers. Tier 1.
Yeah.
Who have you got?
I have got David Kadir.
Oh, no.
Well, I'm hoping David's thinking that as well.
Well, David didn't have the best of days today.
No.
I mean, it went hill with Johnny. It's like,
Yeah.
that's as close as it gets.
We know David. David can still have a bad day, and I'm still thinking, oh no. Just a safety.
Little clip, but he's got away with it.
He's fine. He's absolutely fine there. Okay, so Richie looking at coming off the top rail here and trying. Oh well.
The thing is, Dave, you're a jumper, so I can't believe you've actually suggested that when there's a jump on here.
I mean, there is.
Are you softening up?
No, there is a definite jump on here, but Richie's taking it on. Yeah, yeah, absolutely, definitely the right shot.
Where's it going to land? It looks like he's going to be safe right behind that 7.
He's been very lucky.
Again, though,
Chris
Chris got a wee bit of luck in that last shot as well, so that's, swings and roundabouts, as they say. Richie, I'd be interested to know what jump cue he's got there. It didn't look too recognisable to me. Of course, we know that Richie is a cue maker himself.
Yeah, it's maybe one of his own.
Could well be. He's made an amazing break cue. You and I had a shot of it not so long ago, Dave.
Absolutely,
really, really good quality carbon fibre break cue. It really does break as good as anything.
So if you're looking for a cue, give Richie a shout. Tailor it to your needs, I'm sure.
There's another Cuesports man, Richie. His whole life, not his whole life, but he's been very much involved in Cuesports for a very, very long time. Snooker player, played at a very high level. It's a deliberate foul there from Chris. Quite a the thing is, I mean, does that pass? I don't know if that passes. There's a chance.
What, the 4?
The 4 to the 4 past the 5, yeah.
Of course it does.
Yeah. So he's made a bit of a mess of that one,
yeah,
Chris.
That passes every day of the week, man. Q-Tech, Frank saying.
Oh, it's a Q-Tech.
Yeah,
that's brilliant, that one, the Propel. The Q-Tech Propel is absolutely outstanding. I tell you what else is outstanding, by the way, is the Jacoby. I've got a Jacoby jump. The Extreme Jumper, the carbon fibre with the brass ferrule. Absolutely amazing. Honestly, it's one of the best jump cues on the market. Anyone looking to purchase a jump cue, that's definitely one to look at.
I'll settle for my Predator Air.
Yeah, you're very good with that. You're very good with that.
Each to their own, I mean, it just depends what you're used to, what you're comfortable with.
I do always say, I think you jump too much, Dave. I think there's There's quite a few shots where you jump, where you could kick and leave it a wee bit safe, but that's fair. And you are a very good jumper, so
I make a lot of them.
You do?
I make it. I get contact, but whether I pot the ball or not, yeah, I can jump a ball.
Yeah, big mistake there from Chris. He's left that rack wide open. It's just not quite hit it as hard. Wanted to tie up the 4 and the 5 with a deliberate foul. Now, Richie might need to go short side on this 7.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Frank. The number 4 bus can go past that 5.
Need to get my eyes checked.
Yeah, definitely.
That's what I like about Richie. I mean, he's left himself a missable pot here, but I mean, he's playing so well and he's so full of confidence. Yep, look at that.
Oh, that's a great shot.
He's playing so. It's the most confident I've seen Richie McDonald play since I knew him.
Lovely wee angle on this as well. Just going to finish bang in the middle of the table here.
I wish we had the wee technology. Oh,
just
Dave has put his finger on the screen and he's almost got it.
Just about bang on.
I really wish you could see it. That was unbelievable, Dave. I think Craig at Cuesports, Scottish Cuesports live streaming, needs to invest in one of those wee things where we can draw lines. But what we'll end up doing is we'll just draw pictures and stuff over the table. So probably best not to.
Faces and stuff like that.
Yeah, don't do that, Craig.
No.
We'll only abuse it, unfortunately.
So Johnny Holden is on the hill. He's 7-4 up on Gary Thompson in the final quarterfinal, the last quarterfinal. So that's to make it to the other semi to play Matthew Wrigley. So Johnny looking good there. Johnny at the table currently.
I feel that Chris needs to take this rack. And I respect his game a huge amount. He's a brilliant player and he's absolutely capable. Yep. He needs this one. One on the side. And cue ball was going in.
Johnny
but
Holden has
stopped
won that match, folks. 8-4 against Gary Thompson. So Johnny is our next semi-finalist against Matthew Wrigley.
Johnny is my pick to win the tournament.
And that match is going to be kicking off very, very soon on table 13. So who's going to make the final? Chris or Richie versus Johnny or Matthew?
So this is going to be a test of cueing for Richie. No one cues them better than him within McGoldrick's, that's for sure. And he's cued that like a dream. And suddenly, the rack is wide open. 5 to the 6 is possibly the only issue that he's got. But even then, it's not a huge issue. He's got plenty to play with here. So this is the big one. I think he wants to try and leave this 5 for the middle. And not be too straight. He's overhit it a little bit, but he does have the insurance policy of the top right-hand corner, and that's actually all right. He just needs to pop this in. Just a stop shot.
Yeah, no.
Awkward cueing.
I would be going up and down table here.
I think he is, Dave. Yep, you got it right. With outside spin, and it's not worked out. Dave, I'll be honest, I think that was the wrong shot, personally. I think if he went for the top right-hand corner, he just had to stop it. Oh.
I thought he played that a bit thick. I thought he could have hit that thinner there.
I think it's the spin that's messed that one up a wee bit. He's put right-hand spin on that just to try and check it down.
And he can't jump it. He's too far. And saying that, he does dart. So, do you think he can reach that to dart it?
This is the mistake that Chris was looking for. He's sitting in his seat just praying for a chance.
So just a kick.
Yeah, he's going to want to try and keep the cue ball pretty much where the 6 is. My favourite shot and pull the kicking stick. Hard to do it when it's this far away from the cushion.
Yeah, absolutely.
But if he hits it full in the face, he'll definitely be able to do it. The 7's there as a blocker as well.
Yeah, the cue ball could be travelling towards the 7. I mean, he needs to hit it hard enough to make a rail. Because he's still...
Yeah. But not too hard where it comes back down the table.
Yeah. I mean, and he does want to hit, but he wants to hit that top side rail. He doesn't want to hit the bottom rail because that's the wrong angle and the cue ball's just going to come out. So he needs to hit this pretty hard to get the 6 ball up on that top left rail or off the top left rail. Just going to put the extension on. Doesn't fancy the rest. Yeah, this was the danger if he caught that too thin. Yep. That's not worked out well at all. It's worked out pretty well for Chris. So Chris is going to get his first rack on the board here. This is going to settle him. Just when we thought Richie was going to run away with things there, Chris has got other ideas and does indeed get his first rack on the board. So trails 3 racks to 1 against Richie McDonald. And the other semi-final kicking off very shortly on table 13. Johnny Holden v Matthew Wrigley for a place in the final. Race 8, of course, in the Rasson Scottish 9-Ball Series Event 2 in Rutherglen, Glasgow at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar. And you're watching this on Scottish Cuesports live streaming on YouTube, provided, of course, by Craig Anderson. Fantastic setup he's got here. So Chris breaking in rack 5. He's stopped a rot. He's looking at adding to that first rack. What can I do here? How's your break, Chris?
Cue ball.
That's his break, unfortunately. Now here's a chance. Well, 6, 7, 8. If he gets good position on the 6 from the 5, yeah, I can't see any problems here at all, actually. He's having a wee look at that cluster. That's where he wants to be. That's the angle he wants to be onto that 6.
Yeah, it's clustered. It's not straightforward in the slightest bit.
I mean, I know we're jumping the gun. We're a few shots behind here, but you play just above the 6 there to pot it and just bump the 8, and then you're on the 7. So here we go. Deal with the 2, 3, 4, 5 first.
He might even take on a 3-9 combo.
No. Nah. Nah, Richie can run this out. That's... I looked at a couple of these myself today as well, and I decided against them. It's a very low percentage shot. For me anyway, with that distance and, with that type of angle. They're very similar to the 2 instances I was faced with. Playing with fire there. It was all right though. So he needs a good angle on this 5. He wants to be just above the 6.
That's good. Yep. It's good enough. He can just come up. Yep. 6 in the middle.
Well, I mean, it's fine. He's still got the 7 down the bottom there.
Yep, absolutely. I think the worst thing he could have done there was play the other side of the 6 and be too far ahead, because then, okay, he can bump the 8.
Yeah,
but
that's
still,
what I'm thinking. Bump the 8, then he's on the 7.
Well, that's it. You need to hit the right side of the 8, though. That's the only problem with that shot. I think he's taking the right route.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. He's certainly proved that. So this is going to be 4-1. So that scratch from Chris's break looks like it's going to cost him. And Richie's going to be halfway there.
There it is. Right, we're going to have a wee substitution in the booth. Dave, I'm going to step out, and young Jack Moore's going to come in.
Absolutely. Jack, of course, playing in the event today. Played that very man on your screen, sitting up the top of your screen there. Chris Cowie took 4 racks off of Chris. That's more than anyone's taken off of Chris so far today. So Richie setting up rack number 6 here, breaking in rack 6. He leads 4 racks to 1, and we're joined in the comms box by Jack Moore here. Graham's disappeared to have a game of 9-ball. Don't blame him, fancy a game myself, but yeah, pleasure to be joined by Jack here. How are you, Jack?
I'm not bad.
How have you played today?
I feel like I've played all right.
I think you played very well. Like I was saying, you've taken more racks of anyone today. Off that guy sat at the top of the table there, Chris Cowie. So taking 4 racks off of Chris is no mean feat. So yeah, well done.
Thank you. I played well.
Good. Do you know who you've got tomorrow?
I believe I've got Johnny Robertson, but I think he's not coming. So
Right. Okay. Well, that can sometimes work in your favour. Depends who you get next. Sometimes it goes against you. I had 2 buys today. I think that might have went against me. I got beat 8-4 by JJ Fall.
yeah,
Even then, taking 4 racks off of JJ Fall, yeah, I was pretty happy with that.
at least it's a starting point.
It certainly is. So just to push out here. So what does Chris do here? Can he see a way? He putting Richie in trouble. What's Richie thinking with the push out? Does Chris put him back in?
I think you just bank the 2 up and down, and then try and leave the 3, and cover it with the 3-9.
He's just, I mean, he's certainly looking at the cover, and he has done well there.
I think Richie will go to it there.
2 rails, so yeah, he's looking at kicking that across, potentially doing the same, potentially bring the cue ball back across and snookering behind the 9 and 3 and 6. So a couple of rails here. Doesn't want to catch it full, I think. He just wants to catch sort of 3/4 ball to bring the cue ball back across. Well, that's worked in his favour. That's worked out all right.
There.
And the good thing is he's split up that little cluster as well, so Yeah, that's worked very well. You know, Chris having a little smile and a nod there. So Chris will go over this. If he makes this, he's going to come back across the table and he should have a shot on the 3. So there he goes, away for the jump cue.
I would dart this.
Yeah, I'm not much of a dart jumper. I just find it very awkward. Sometimes you've got to, you know, it depends where on the table it is. If you're overstretching, sometimes you've got to, but, you know, it's, yeah, I feel like I can't get any power on it that way. But Chris will elevate. And then he goes lining it up. Oh, he's played it very well. Played it very well. Very, very good shot. So, he's going to go into the 6 here after contact with the 3. That should just hold him nicely for the 5.
And that should open everything up.
Still needs to play a good shot here.
I think you just screw it with the right-hand side.
Yeah, you can see where he just, you know, you can see the angle that he's looking at. I mean, he probably wants to leave the cue ball about there. Just to screw off of that 6. Doesn't want to put the 6 safely. He wants to keep the 6 in the middle of the table. Oh, he's smashed it. Yeah, he's...
Very good shot.
He's decided that was the best option.
But he is bridging the next shot.
He's a left-hander. I don't know if that makes a difference. Yeah, I mean, it should, because he's going to have his right hand on the table just to the right of the 6. So that should work in his favour. Had he been a right-hander, that would have been a wee bit more awkward. Still a wee bit awkward. He's still bridging slightly.
Try and come round the rails. Oh, he's missed that.
Yeah, he missed the pot there, Jack. He did try and come round them.
Kind of got lucky.
Yeah, well, he's not played a great shot there, but he has been pretty fortunate. Can Richie get through here?
I think Richie can see a wee bit of the 5 ball. I think.
He can see a bit of it. Don't think he can pour it. Or is he thinking otherwise? He's going to have a look from this side. Does it pass that 6? I mean, the first thing is getting full enough contact on the 5 past that 8. Can he get full contact on the 5?
First.
And can he get past that 6? So there's a couple of things to consider here. I mean, he could play it in such a way where if he does miss it, cue ball's going to be behind the 6. Just needs to still tap in.
Oh,
well,
you could see full
he's
ball.
punched that. What a shot he's played there. Absolutely leathered that in, and he's perfect on the 6.
You can see he's playing with confidence.
Oh yeah, absolutely brimming with it today. Playing very well.
He's had a good run of results as well.
Richie has to be one of the favourites for this tournament today.
Beating Dean Shields 8-3 in the second round.
Yeah, he certainly did. He's had a few good results, has Richie. Yeah, he started off in the second round. Dean Shields 8-3. He beat Alex Hepburn 8-1 in the last 16. And of course, Fraser Patrick, he beat 8-3 in the quarterfinals. What a result that was.
That's a good shot as well.
Fraser Patrick being the man to beat in Scotland at the moment. There you go, 5-1. So Matthew Wrigley's 1-0 up on Johnny Holden on table 13. That's the other semi-final. So who's going to make it to the final? I mean, so far it's looking like Richie. 5-1 up on Chris Cowie. Johnny Holden, Matthew Wrigley, that can go any way. Johnny, of course, good win in the quarterfinals there, beating David Kadir.
I think Johnny's got the experience, but Matthew's...
quarterfinals. He beat Gary Thompson 8-4 in the quarterfinals. At last 16, he beat David Kadir 8-7.
That was a very close match.
That was a great result. And Andy Finnegan, I think he was 5-0 up on Andy Finnegan at one point. Andy pulling a few back. That finished 8-4 to Johnny. Johnny playing very well today. Very well indeed. So there we go. There's the break in rack 7. And there's nothing down. And I'm not sure if you can see an edge of this one.
I think we just push out.
Yeah, that's going to be the safest option, I think. Where would you put this, Jack? Any ideas?
Maybe on the first diamond.
The first diamond on the bottom left here.
Yeah. I think that's the safest option, because if you put it past this 6, there's a clear pot, so...
Yeah. It doesn't want to leave it. He doesn't want to leave
Too
a
easy.
sniff at a pot, though, for Chris, because Chris would go for it.
Or even maybe there, because you've got a wee edge.
On the right-hand side, first diamond, yeah.
That's probably the safest option. You can...
I mean, knowing Richie, he could,
Yeah, I think,
he's gone over that way.
Near enough.
I was going to say, knowing Richie, he'd maybe push something safe.
Air than...
But he's, he's got a 4-rack buffer here, so yeah, he can take some risks. He's only 3 racks from victory, whereas Chris is 7. So yeah, he's got a bit to play with yet. So you can see Richie taking a few more risks than what Chris might.
I think Richie's been playing better today than Chris has, because...
Absolutely. But Chris has played very, very well.
To get here, you know what I mean? So
How do you feel you played against Chris, Jack?
I don't think I played that well, to be fair, but...
Yeah, I mean, from
He
what I
made
could see,
mistakes.
yeah,
I made
you were
mistakes,
potting
I
some
mean,
good
so-
balls. Some good runs you had. He has missed that one. He's missed that one in the corner there. Wasn't easy. And I think that's why Richie
Pushed
left
out,
the cue
yeah.
ball where it was, because he knew it was a tempter and he knew it wasn't a gimme.
Just cut this in the middle.
How does he get the cue ball back up?
I'll be coming in a straight line, but...
Yeah, he's kind of going to be coming off the bottom rail
Yeah, he's going to try
and then up through the 6 and 7. No, he's just playing safe. Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of risk there, taking that one on. There's no guarantees. But he has guaranteed a snooker here. It's an easy one to get off, and it's quite an easy one to kick up table. Just off 2 rails here. Just the one rail. He's been lucky. He's been very lucky.
just try and kick the one between the 4 and 6 and try and leave a snooker.
Or is he looking at kicking it up table?
With a wee bit more speed.
And if he does look at it kicking it up, he's got cover behind the 7-8, depending on where he leaves this one ball. He's looking at putting it past the 8. There he goes. Yeah, it's not good enough. It's not he didn't get the right angle there. And that, I believe, is a foul.
I think so, because he hit the rail before the ball.
Yeah, I think that's ball in hand. So, the chance for Chris here. Wee mistake by Richie there.
I think the balls are all out in the open, so there's no need to play like excellent position.
No, nothing too fancy. I mean, it's they're all very potable positions. He's going to have a good angle on this one, is he? Well,
It looks a wee bit a hint of angle, but
yeah, I mean, he's not too bad. He can just bring that cue ball down between the 5 and 7 there. Just leave it somewhere on that line. It looks like he's screwing.
just trying
Yeah.
to touch the top rail.
He has indeed left it on that line between the 5 and 7. Oh, just past it. Yeah, I mean, he's hampered a little by the 5 here.
Yeah.
Certainly didn't want to be there. So just screw back across the table here for the 5 in the top right.
Wee bit awkward queuing, but
Oh, yeah, it's very awkward there. No problems though.
he's done well.
Still got to get to the 6 though. So what does he do here? Does he screw back? He's certainly got the cue power to achieve such. Or does he leave the cue ball where the 5 is? I think that's probably his safest option. Just stun this in.
Just make sure of the pot.
Yeah.
At least you're still at the table. He's missed it.
It's messed up a wee bit.
Gonna
he's
get lucky.
Oh, he's nearly fluked it. Ah, he's very unlucky.
I can see Richie running out for here.
Yeah, I can't
Not
see
any
this.
problems.
Can't see this being an issue at all for Richie. I'll tell you where we have got problems though. Johnny Holden's got problems. He is 2-0 down against Matthew Wrigley on table 13. And I do believe Matthew has taken that third rack.
Yeah. So it's 3 now.
That's 3-0 Matthew. So Johnny in a bit of trouble here. We do, of course, know how good a player Matthew is. And Johnny's is equally a good player, as he's shown today. So this is going to be 6-1 to Richie, and he is going to be almost there, a couple of racks away from victory.
Richie's just been playing very well, so Chris has not had much of a chance.
Yeah, he's not had many visits to the table.
He's took his chances well, so.
Yeah. A wee Rice smile from Chris there. Just wondering if he's going to get a bit of a break here. Try and knock a few racks on the board.
I think he's been on game after game after game, because after my game he played that Andrew Batiste, and then he's been on against.
Yeah, I mean he's had a few matches today. He's played. He's played in all rounds. I know a lot of the guys, including myself, have had some buys. We've withdrawn for various reasons. So Chris Cowie beat Jim O'Hare 8-3 in the first round. You then beat yourself, Jack, 8-4 in round 2, and then went on to the last 16 to beat Andrew Betts 8-3 in the last 16. We reached the quarterfinal where he beat Chris Cowie 8-0. Sorry, Chris Cowie. He never beat himself. I know he beats himself up.
Gus McDonald.
Didn't beat himself. He beat Gus McDonald 8-0. That's the first donut of the day. Johnny Holden will be hoping that doesn't continue, because he is looking at getting away for the donut. He is 3-0 down against Matthew Wrigley at the moment. So yeah, Johnny looking at coming back. But we're back to table 11 here. Richie McDonald breaking in rack 8. 6-1 up. He makes the wing. He makes the 1 ball. He makes the 8 ball. And he's got a sniff at this. I think he can cut that. I think Richie can cut that. I do like to make bizarre shot predictions. So Jack, it's been your first time in the box here. You'll get used to my bizarre shot choices. I think he'll go for this.
I sure will.
And there he goes.
Yeah. Good shot.
Now this is a tricky one. Getting down onto the 4 from the 3. So you can see the angle that he's looking at coming off the rail there.
But I think Richie, how he's been playing, I think it'll just be very easy for him.
He'll certainly go for it. And
Yeah.
that's exactly what he's doing.
Just top it through. Oh, he's missed it.
Yeah, he's missed the pot. And he's been lucky.
He's kind of got lucky, yeah.
Yeah, he's been very fortunate there. Puffs the cheeks out a little bit. But he's okay.
That could have let Chris back in.
So what does Chris do here? I mean, he could cut this. This is cuttable. I mean, the scratch is not there. He doesn't scratch in the middle of this 3. This is cuttable, but it's risky. If he misses it, he leaves it. Cue ball will come back across for the 4. And he's played a great shot there.
Very good shot.
Yeah, so he's just, I mean, he's more or less played it playing ball. He's done nothing fancy with the cue ball at all there to get onto the 4. He could play this safe now.
I think he'll just go up and down with the 4 ball.
Yeah, looks like he's probably put the 4 across the side rail there. Yeah, there he goes. Leave the cue. Well, yeah, he's fine. He's absolutely fine. Yeah, he's hooked on well there. So, advantage Chris in this one. Richie going to have to pull something magical out the bag. Swerving it. Oh, nice. Nice. Just got it. Oh, beautiful.
Cue
No,
ball.
that needs to stop. Certainly does not stop, and it goes. Much to Chris's amusement there.
I think he'll lock Richie up with behind the 6 and 9 here.
Yeah, I mean, it is easy enough to do, but
You need to get it right, but
I mean, I'd fancy him to run this out, you know, to be honest with you. Yeah, he's gonna run out. Although he would like to have been a bit straighter on that 5, I think.
you'll need to go side rail. You'll need to come about 3 rails here.
It depends how he wants to play this. Is he looking at the 6-9 combo? Yeah, he's playing up the top
I
pocket
think,
here.
yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
no,
no,
he's
he's
not.
not.
Looks are deceiving. I think it was just the amount of side he was putting on that. So
So he's
he
gone
is
for the
indeed.
6-9, yeah.
Yeah, he's gone for that combo. And it's got to be made. It's not. I don't think that's
not a gimmick.
absolutely spot on.
Very good shot.
There we go. What a shot there. 6-2. So,
Game on.
a wee mistake by Richie there. It's cost him. Johnny's pulled one back against Matthew Wrigley, so there's going to be no more donuts today. Well, depending on what happens in the final, of course. But
Better
yeah,
not happen in the final.
well, that's it. Yeah, I don't think it will. 3-1. Matthew Wrigley looking at securing his place in the final, as are these two guys. So far, it's looking like Richie, but Chris is having none of it. Getting himself stuck in. Knows his back's against the wall. I can bring out the best in some players. As long as he doesn't let Richie reach the hill, Chris will feel like he's still in with a good chance. That's twice. That's 2 breaks, he's done that.
He done it a couple of times against me as well.
Yeah, he needs to sort that break out, I think, Jack, if he's doing that consistently.
Because the one goes in and the white follows. So
Yeah, cue ball straight after it.
usually you see the white going in the bottom 2 pockets. But in the
So-
sides, very weird.
Yeah, I mean, we could see this being a 3-foul situation, though. Richie
just-
can't pot the 2,
Just
so
rolling behind the 3.
put a bit of distance between the cue ball and the 2. There it goes, right up the table. He's glued it to the 3.
Very good shot.
This is very difficult to get out of.
Where's he going to get the 3rd foul from? But
He'll cross that bridge when he comes to it. If he needs to. He will if he needs to.
Chris might. He'll go for this.
He's going to have to...
2 rails.
Yeah. Possibly 3.
Yeah, he might kick in behind him.
I don't think he's got the angle to come off 2 rails, to be honest with you. I think that's 7's out
Nah.
of fear, mate. Yeah, so there's the 3rd rail there. Possibly even 4. Is he looking at 4?
3's more manageable, but
These guys have some crazy ideas going on in their head.
it looks in the camera that it...
I think this is a 4 rail kick, Jack. I'm going to call this 4 rail kick. That was always a danger there.
That's Chris Cowie on 2 fouls.
I mean, Richie won't play I don't think he'll play 3 fouls yet.
No, I think
He'll try and clear up from here. If he finds himself in danger, he might do something. Everything's pretty much wide open, so there's no reason why he can't.
there's no
Clear up.
problems.
Yeah. There's no reason why he can't run out here. He has got the 2 fouls as a bit of security should
As an
things go wrong.
advantage.
I mean, a lot of guys on 2 fouls would automatically go to play a 3rd foul, regardless of the state of the table. But, you know, not guys of Richie's calibre. These guys, very professional. Oh, doesn't want to leave himself snickered. He's fine. He's good there. Maybe went on a wee bit further than what he would have liked, but he should still be fine on this 3. Where does the 4 go though?
The same bag as the 3.
I mean, I'm thinking
Or the middle.
Yeah, I'm thinking he puts the 4 in the middle, but he's got to be very, very precise with the cue ball.
For both shots.
Oh,
He's overrun it.
precise. I say no, he's just overrun it a wee bit. I think he wanted to catch that 6 a bit thicker. Just maybe caught it just a wee bit too thin. Might be all right though. Still a wee bit to do yet. It's not a disaster. Plays it off his 3 rails and played it well. He's got a good angle here to come back for the 6.
Just screw it back up the table.
Yeah, he's fine there. Didn't think that was going to quite make it across as far, but he's absolutely fine. With 7 in the same pocket as the 6.
This looks routine from here.
Pretty much. So who's your prediction to win today, Jack? Who do you think's going to win this event? The main event. That's before we go into Tier 1 and Tier 2 tomorrow.
It's between Johnny and Richie, but I think Richie will win. Just because the form he's had to the...
Of course, Johnny is 4-1 down against Matthew Wrigley in the other semi-final.
I think he'll pull it back, but... He's overrun this.
He's overrun it so much that he's got a shot into the middle pocket. And this is tricky. You know, these are pretty tight pockets.
You kind of need to stroke it in instead of...
Quite tight in the middle there.
And he's missed it.
And he's left it.
Just need to thin this in.
So what a chance for Chris here.
Wasn't expecting that.
He will certainly be back in this match. Brilliant. So 6-3 Richie on Chris Cowie. In the other match, Matthew Wrigley 4-1 up on Johnny Holden. Just looking at tomorrow's draw here. So Tier 1, that's the top 16 from today. We've got David Kadir versus David Black. That's myself. Archie McCorkle versus Richie McDonald. Richie, as you can see on the table there. Alan Brown versus Andrew Betts. We'll have Chris Cowie versus Fraser Patrick. Matthew Wrigley will play JJ Fall. Matthew, of course, already beat JJ Fall 8-4 today. Darren Murray will play Gus McDonald. And Graham Hamilton will face Alex Thompson.
Alex Hepburn.
Alex Hepburn. Who's Alex Thompson? I was looking at Gary Thompson's name there. Gary Thompson's withdrew tomorrow. He was going to be playing Johnny Holden. And again, Johnny's already played Gary today. But yeah, I noticed Gary he'd withdrew earlier for that one, even before the draw was in.
Tier 2's got a lot of withdrawals, but
yeah, you'll have Tier 2 there, Jack. You're in Tier 2 tomorrow. Let's have a wee look at this. Yeah, a lot of withdrawals. You've got Vinny Bemendi versus Paul Ramsey. Jonathan Robertson was maybe playing Adam Adams. Unfortunately, had to withdraw. Jim O'Hare versus John Ward. Good to see John back playing 9-ball. He was playing me a Chinese 8-ball queue today. Playing very well, Jonas. Marco Pediani versus Declan Maley. James Ralton. I thought his name was James Ralston. Ralton. Yeah, anyway, he's going to be playing Frank Hughes.
that'll be a tough match.
Absolutely. Let me see who else we've got.
John McGinn's got a bye to the quarters.
Yeah, John McGinn's got a bye indeed, yeah, because Elliot Sanderson is pretty much out of the country right now. Jack, yourself, Jack Moore playing Jonathan Robertson. And you've got Connor Robb also in the draw. He plays the winner of match 7. Dev Chad is in there. John Chapman's there. Mark Owens plays Lee Crichton.
Both of them are not coming, but
Both of them are not coming?
No.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, John McGinn into the quarterfinals, as is Andy Finnegan.
I don't think Jonathan Robertson's coming either.
So yeah, unfortunately a few withdrawals. It is of course Father's Day tomorrow. As I was reminded by my daughter on Friday. Yeah, I think it was yesterday she reminded me. I didn't know. So yeah, Father's Day for me is Tuesday. So 6-3 Richie on Chris Cowie. Richie at the table.
Remember, Tier 2 starts at 11 and Tier 1 starts at 12 tomorrow.
It does indeed, yeah. I'll be on at 12 o'clock myself against David Kadir. Got a nice long lie.
Not like some.
I say a long lie. I mean, a long lie for me is 7:30. Yeah, he's played a good shot here. Easy one to get off.
One real kick. It looked like Richie was running away from it, running away with it, but Chris has pulled it back, took his chances well.
Well, he's looking at two rails here. I think he believes he can hold the cue ball a bit better.
Oh,
Push the two across table off the side rail. Well, he's
I would have just went
careered
one.
into the 6. He's left it.
At least we won the 2's down table.
Yeah.
That's a risky shot. Richie's missed it.
Wow. So the drama continues.
A couple of mistakes bring me into Richie's game. Been playing well all day as well.
Yeah, I mean it's been a long day for
It's
some
very
of these
long
guys. Yeah, I mean if they're playing, every match.
Especially if they're winning.
Yeah, I mean, it's can drain you a bit, can be a bit tiring.
Just settling for the thin cut.
When you're playing guys of this calibre as well, you know that
You can't make
that
mistakes.
It can take it out of you. So here we go. Chris with a good chance. Chris is going all out here. Chris is he's going to put this 3 away. It's all out attack now for Chris.
He's got nothing to lose.
That's exactly what Johnny Holden's thinking as well. He's pulled another one back against Matthew Wrigley. 4-2 there. Johnny. Is Johnny? Oh, well. There's a change in the score. I think it may be 4-3. I'm going to keep an eye on that
done,
one.
so.
Yeah. And I do believe Johnny was at the table last. I could be wrong. But let's see what's happening in this one. It's played that very well.
It would take the 7 into the bottom right.
I think you're right, Jax. Looks like he's just going to draw back a little.
Oh.
Wow.
He's overdone
He's
that.
just said wow as well. he's playing for the combo.
7-9 combo.
I mean, he's
Is
already
the only option.
It's not dead set. You know, he's already made one.
He'll need to do a wee bit of work.
So there's his angle. No, it's 5-2, Matthew Wrigley. Yeah, that wasn't doing an all 1-1. So, yeah, Matthew Wrigley 5-2 up there. So Johnny's going to have to be pulling his finger out now to stay in this main event. So, one good shot here for Chris.
Chris needs this. Richie's on the hill.
This has to go. 6-4 this can be. What a difference that would make. And there
it's
it is.
away.
He makes it 2 of them just in case. So Richie's off for a bit of a comfort break there. Look on Chris's face there.
Chris looks shocked.
He can't believe they finished where he was, but it's worked in his favour. Instead of having 2 shots, he's put them down with 1 shot. Very well done there, Chris. So 6-4. So Chris is going to be brimming with confidence now. Had that went the other way, 7-3, I couldn't see him coming back for that. Can certainly see him coming back now. Very good chance here. And Matthew Wrigley looking to run away with things as well. As I was saying, he's 5-2 up on Johnny Holden in the other semi-final. So who's going to be playing? Chris or Richie? Is it going to be Matthew or is it going to be Johnny? If you're going by the current scores, it's going to be Richie and Matthew. But anything can happen here. I think Chris is looking... Well, I mean, I was going to say he's looking stronger. I mean, that was a bad shot he played there. He put far too much into that and overscrewed it by several inches, quite a few inches. But he was lucky the 7 and 9 were sitting as they were. Chris just waiting on Richie coming back there. Johnny is currently at the table on table 13. I'm just watching the proceedings here. So Johnny can't give Matthew anything else. Matthew, a class player though. And Johnny's still at the table. It's been a while since we've had a Rasson Jack. I think it was February was our last one. One of them was cancelled, wasn't it? So, and then we had the Scottish between the Rasson tournaments. So yeah, I mean that kind of broke things up a wee bit. But yeah, it's good to get back to to business
Yeah.
ourselves.
It's good to see the English boys coming down as well.
Absolutely, yeah. It's you get the Tyneside boys that usually all come up together, but there's only one of them a day, and that's this man at the table here, Chris Cowie. And he has most definitely stopped the rot. Doesn't matter how he's done it. Now he's changed his break a bit there, which has resulted in him not making the one. He has made a ball. It certainly wasn't the one, but I mean, the last couple of times he's managed to make the one. The cue balls went straight in after it, but he's got a shot on the one here.
If Chris gets this, it's pressure on. It looked like Richie was running away with it.
Yeah, definitely. I think Matthew's running away with things. I think Matthew has went 6-2 up.
5-3.
Is it 5-3? Oh yeah, it's 5-3. I see it now, Jack. Well done. Well spotted. So he is indeed not running away with things. So Johnny coming back nicely.
He's pulled one back. I think the shot here is to just top it through.
Come back right for the 5 in the same pocket.
Yep.
Yeah, good idea. Yeah, he's looking at where the cue ball's going to go. I think he's wanting to bring it under that. It's wanting to bring it under the 8. Nah, he's wanting, yeah, just where you pointed there, Jack. Yeah. Or is he worried about hitting 8? Certainly doesn't want to hit 8. Looks like he's screwing, isn't he?
No, he's topping it through.
He has it. He has hit the 8 indeed.
Will he go for the aggressive double?
I don't think he can afford it. I mean, has he
If
got
it goes in, he's probably won the frame, but
yeah, because he would be on the 6, but I'm very attacking, and it's easy for me to say sitting here that he shouldn't, but I would probably do the same myself. I'd probably go for it.
there's not really any defensive shot unless you try and thin off the 5.
Behind the 6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or even behind the 7.
Or back across and behind the 8. How risky is that? Off 2 or 3 rails here.
Nah, he's just
He's tried to go up behind the 7, like you said, Jack.
played it okay.
He's fine. Yeah, he knows if he didn't make it there, he was still not going to leave a shot.
But if you miss the double, it's...
Yeah, that could be a rack over. But no, he's played the right shot there. Can Richie get that cue ball up behind that 9 somehow? Bring the 5 back up table. Nice. He's putting the 5 across where the 8 and 9 is.
I think he's okay.
I wish I was thinking the way these guys were thinking at the table, because he's played the right shot there. He's just not quite made it where he wanted the cue ball, but he's played it pretty well.
I think we're just a touch aggressive.
Yeah, far too aggressive, Jack. That's why I'm sitting here commentating and not playing. Too many daft shots.
It's mental, but when you're at the table, what goes through your mind?
I actually played not too bad today. I'm going to be honest. I know my game's not great at the moment. It's kind of going downhill a bit. But I've not been smashing the balls like I usually do. But the problem with that is also not been hitting them hard enough. You know, I've undercompensated.
Yeah.
And 3 or 4 times I'd rolled a ball right over the pocket. In one instance, you know, a foul's never made a rail because I hit it that soft. It just stopped right over the pocket. So, yeah, that's what let me down today. A matter of centimetres, not even that. But you stand a better chance of making it when you roll them in, you know, rather than absolutely smashing them. It's good fun when you smash them in the go, though.
I think Chris will run out from here.
And a very good chance to off a couple of rails here. Oh wow,
Oh,
he's missed the pot.
I would have just stunned it. Make sure of the pot.
I mean, the position was absolutely fine. He's done everything that he wanted to do with the cue ball.
It's awkward because
Except make the
Richie's
pot.
bridging, but so just make sure of the pot.
And
Stop.
again, he just has to make sure of this. He doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball because he's going to be on
It's
the 8.
going in a straight line.
As long as he doesn't finish below the 8, but that's the kind of crazy thing I would do. But yeah, Richie's not me, and Richie's going to play the right shot here.
Just
Let's play this with a
done
good
it
pace.
dead.
There we go. Absolutely fine. And then the 8 up the top left.
I think the 9 goes in the same pocket.
Sorry, the 9. The 9, sorry.
You can either
Yeah.
roll through and take a long 9, or you can.
I know,
find-
yeah. I mean, I know what you're saying there. I'd be stunning this and leaving the 9 up the top left there, but
Make sure of the pot so you're still.
I mean, it could.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's
there you go. Well,
still awkward, but
a bit much of an angle there. I mean, the only ball you want to be straight on is the 9, but yeah.
just try and roll it. I think you might need to put a wee bit more pace on this.
That's
Yep.
perfect. Well done.
Very good shot. Richie's on the hill.
Very well done. 7-4. Matthew is also on the hill. 7-3 up on Johnny Holden. What happened there? He was 5-3 a minute ago.
Must have been 2
It's maybe had
fast.
a golden break or something. Yeah. Couple of goldens. I don't know. Things are moving on pretty quick there for young Matthew. And Johnny is staring at defeat in the semi-finals. So this is looking like a Richie McDonald, Matthew Wrigley final. Richie breaking for the win. And a place in the final for the Rasson Scottish 9-Ball Series Event 2 in the main event.
He's got a very good break on him as well.
It's very precise where he was leaving that cue ball there. Took his time taking his hand off it. Knows exactly where he wants it. He knows his break. And he makes the 1.
The white ball was going mental there.
So,
I would just top it through.
yeah, and then up between the 5 and the 7 there. Kind of towards the right hand rail. And he should be on the 3.
If he gets this shot right, he might run out.
Well, I was going to say he's been lucky there, but he's not. That 2 ball is just came into a nice open position. And Chris has got to watch the 8 ball here.
Just try and top it.
Tricky to get on the 3.
But you're not guaranteed position.
No, definitely not. I'm just keeping an eye on events on table 13 here. Johnny is
At the table.
at the table just now, and that's what Johnny fans want to see at this moment, with Matthew being on the hill. But Matthew is now at the table. And this is what Chris Cowie fans want to see. They know if their guy slips up once, then it's over. What a shot he's played there. He's been unfortunate. Look at that. How unlucky is that? Oh, I thought he played an absolute blinder there. And the look on his face sums it up as if to say, that's just my luck today. But he's not played bad today, that's the thing. He's absolutely raging me, sir.
He's played a really good shot there.
It's a good guy, Chris. He doesn't beat himself up, as much as the rest of us do. Has a wee laugh about his misfortunes there. Is he going over it? Just thinking about it.
Just kick 1 rail. Maybe even 2.
Wee kick and stick off 2, I think, Jack. Yeah, he's putting a bit of side in this. Oh, just the 1. He's left it. So here we go. This is a chance.
How do you got on the
Richie.
4? Try and top it.
Yeah, I think you're going to have to off a couple of rails.
It's a wee bit risky. No problem.
He's absolutely fine there. And it still needs to get good position on the 5 here to get across for the 6. Of course, he's got to finish above the 6.
If you just top it through where Richie's put his cue there,
Yeah.
then again,
He needs to be above the 6
got the rail there.
because he can only make it in a couple of pockets. One of them being the bottom left. So how does he get above the 6 here? He's played that very well. He's played that absolutely perfect.
The confidence is easing out him.
So this is looking like the end for Chris.
All you need to do is stun it.
Yeah.
Well, the 8's dodgy as well.
Yeah, I can't see him having any problems with it though.
I think he might just put right hand side on it and top right.
He's going to use a couple of rails by the looks of it.
Yep. And this needs to go.
Oh. Right, the plot thickens, so this is not over yet.
You can maybe run that down the rail. Very dodgy, but
Johnny Holden's pulled another one back, 7-4. Matthew is up against Johnny. It's also 7-4 in this match. Chris hoping to get back at the table. Matthew is at the
I
table
think he
just
will.
now. So,
it's a risky shot. He's taking his time over it.
there's a lot at stake here. Is he looking at cutting this? I think he's got to. I don't think he can do anything else with this.
I would just go for it
Yeah,
because he's got
yeah, why not?
deficit. And if it goes in, we've got a shot to win the match.
Kuo's going to be absolutely flying. Yeah, and he's worried about that middle pocket there. That's why he's jacking up. To try and swerve away from the middle.
He's trying to go for. Oh,
Oh, look at that. He's stopped it dead in the middle of the table there.
talk about coming round 3 rails.
It's almost like it just hit a brick wall there. It just stopped dead.
This is. And it'd be very precise. Oh, he's missed it.
Oh, he's missed it. And I'll tell you who else has missed it. Johnny has missed the chance to get into the final because Matthew has just beat him 8-4. This is going to be 8-4 as well. So this is going to be a Richie McDonald and Matthew Wrigley final. Yes, it could be. I think it still is going to be. So hopefully you'll come back soon, folks, to watch the final.
No? Missed it.
Maybe not that soon, but soon enough. There's a. I think even Craig got carried away there. The score disappeared off the bottom of the
monitor.
screen. He was getting ready to write up the next one. Yeah, we'll forgive him for that. You know, we all thought that Richie was going to get that one. He's having a wee laugh to his celery. He can't believe he's missed it either.
It was tight, but
Yeah, absolutely.
with the back, Richie pot it.
So 7-5 in the semi-final. Matthew, of course,
All to play for.
Matthew Wrigley in the first spot of the final, beating Johnny 8-4. Johnny Holden been fantastic today. Well, we'll have a look at some of Johnny's results just while we're waiting about. So let's go back to the start. Yeah, Johnny started off in
I got a
round
bye
2.
round 1.
Yeah, he certainly did. Yeah. So Andy Finnegan, he beat 8-4 in round 2. Then went on to beat David Gadir 8-7. What a match that was! In fact, you would have saw that on this table if you're watching earlier. Beat Gary Thompson 8-4.
Let's see how Chris breaks.
But then he got beat 8-4 by Matthew Wrigley.
I think Chris has changed his break because the white ball was flying
Yeah,
in.
because he kept scratching. Yeah, of course. But
Just maybe a hair thin.
I mean, he could just thin this and just got to watch for the scratch. But I mean, I'm thinking he can maybe
Can he see
sneak
it?
him after this. I don't think he can. I'm talking mince. Yeah, he can't see that. He's going to push out.
Push out maybe to. Let's just see him. So Richie can see a wafer thin bit of it.
I think Richie can pot this. I'm going to call it now. I think Richie can pot this. It's a bit of right hand side on this. I think he can spin it in. Nah, he's not even entertained it.
It's a nice safety.
Crazy shot, David. What are you thinking?
Do you jump this?
He can see it. He can see this.
Just a wee bit of.
He can pot this. And I think Chris will go for this.
You got nothing to lose.
I think Chris will pot this.
Well, he missed 8 the last one and he thought.
Yeah. Oh. It's a thin one.
Very thin.
Oh,
The pockets are not.
Oh, how's the cover on the 4? It's not. Right, so chance here again for Richie. I mean, he's got to get good position here. The 3 only goes in one pocket. Whereas, of course, a 3-8 if that goes wrong. And he's played this well. He's played that
Too
as...
hard.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you're right, Jack. Called that. Certainly has played it too hard. And this is not over yet. We're looking at maybe making a combo here off the kick. Very risky. If he misses it, he leaves it.
Just try and hit the ball.
Because he does, of course, have to leave his cell position as well on the 3 if he makes 8. And it was risky. He has left a shot for Chris. So there's a bit of meat left in this match yet.
With the 3, you could either top it through so the 4 goes in the opposite corner.
Let's have a look at some of Matthew Wrigley's matches here. Matthew making it to the final, of course. Yeah, straight into the last 16 after a couple of withdrawals. Beat Archie McCorkle 8-2 in the last 16 and defeated JJ Fall 8-4 in the quarterfinals, and then Johnny Holden 8-4 as well. So, yeah, some good results there today for Matthew.
Nice and early for the final, usually it's dead late. Chris needs to take this.
If Chris can somehow manage to get through and get to the final here, which more than capable of, but because of some mistakes he's made today, if he does get to the
very
final,
good shot.
I think Matthew will win it. If it should be Richie, that's going to be a tough match. It's going to be hard to call between
It's a
Richie
tough
and
match
Matthew.
either way.
I would possibly say Richie though. So it's very hard to call at this stage. Looking at the carom, not necessarily looking at potting the 9 off the 7 carom,
Just make sure
but
of
certainly holding for the position in the middle
make sure of the 7.
with the 8. Yeah, absolutely.
take your eye off and it doesn't go in.
Just stun into the 9 there. There we go.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, he's still on the 8. Absolutely fine.
Relatively straight.
This is going to be 7-6.
This could go how.
Yeah, I mean, he's just got that little bit of angle. He's doing nothing at all with the cue ball. Roll it in, you're absolutely fine.
Just
He loves punching them through, so he does. Look at that. So confident.
needs to pot it, but if he just stunned it, it would have been a better shot.
And there we go, 7-6. So, yeah, Chris very much back in this.
Both of them are playing with confidence now.
So who's Matthew going to be playing in the final? Still tough to call. I think Richie's still favourite here in this one. Despite Chris coming back the way he has.
Richie's break.
And this is dangerous. You hate anyone being on the hill and then seeing them breaking. Because you know if a 9 ball goes down, that's it. You've no chance at all.
Game over.
You don't want them to get a good break. You want them to break dry. Or you want them to be hooked on the next shot.
And the white to go in.
You certainly don't want them to have any good fortune at all. Not in the final rack. Well, their final rack. Or potentially their final rack.
If Chris gets this.
Especially when you're so close to them. Yeah, if he gets this, then...
Is Richie changed sides? I think so.
He has, yes. Well spotted. Because he was on the left-hand side before.
I think that's a better break.
He's made the one. Now, I can see where he wants to put the cue ball here. That 3 and 4 is looking pretty good for a bit of cover. Tough to kind of screw across to it though. Can he get behind the 3-4 here? Of course he can.
Oh, very good shot.
Yeah, that's pretty good indeed. Now, it is jumpable. It's pretty close to the
I wouldn't jump
offending balls here, but you would jump that, Jack?
that. I wouldn't.
Very sensible choice, Jack. I would. And that's why I'm sitting
Far
here.
too close. I think you just kicked middle diamond. Or maybe halfway through.
I think he's looking at coming off the side rail here in the top. He's looking at coming off 2.
Maybe 3 kicking behind.
Just kick up to that middle diamond off the top rail there. It's risky. But if he hits it, he can make it in the middle, and that's what he's looking at.
Needs to hit it.
Oh,
Does he get
how's your
safe?
luck?
Oh.
He does not. And he's developed it. He's developed that 3. He's knocking the 4 away. He's done Richie a favour here. So how does Richie get back through to this? Couple of rails between the 5 and the 7.
Yep.
Or does he keep it simple? Does he just roll this in? It's hard to roll this in
I
and
think you just come
get a shot in the 3, yeah.
round the 2
Aye.
cushions. Richie needs to take caution in every shot now. Because we know Chris can run anything out.
Now this was a problem, the cue ball in the middle. Oh.
I think you just top right round.
Yeah, maybe just put a
Cushions.
bit much on that one, but like, he's absolutely fine. He's absolutely fine. Yeah, off a couple of rails here, Jack. Like you were saying, maybe try and get between the 7 and 6, or
Just having a
it's just
look
kinda,
so he's not touching the 5.
I think he's looking at where his hand is. I think he's worried about he's going to hit the table with his hand near the corner.
Oh, that.
Yeah, between the 5 and the 6 and 7.
Oh, it needs
Has
to
he made
go.
it?
It needs to go.
He has. He's made that absolutely fine. He would like to have been another 6 inches further on, but he's okay there.
I think you just done this. No need to.
Yeah, you don't do much with it.
He's missed
Oh, he's missed.
it. This is Chris Cowie's moment.
Here's a chance. This is going to be hill, folks.
Needs to play it well, but
Yeah, you're right, Frank. He's done extremely well to get back into this. It was looking like Richie was going to run away with things, but what a class act Chris has been. It's not over yet, but this is looking like 7-7.
we like a good hill match.
And this has certainly been a good match.
Good standard.
Chris can take these away. This is anyone's final.
How would I put that in the middle?
And the way Chris is playing, I know it says if Chris got to the final, I would still fancy Matthew to take it.
I've not watched any of Matthew's games.
But thinking it, the way Chris has come back here against an act like Richie,
They're both really good players.
Chris has got to be favourite. If he can get to the final.
Are you changing your opinion already?
I am, yes. I maybe jumped the gun a little early.
See if Richie gets through. Whoa. Don't like these shots.
And this is 7-7, folks.
Hill. It's to make it.
Evening, Bug. Nice of you to join us, pal. Hoping to see you here supporting your man this week. Johnny unfortunately getting beat 8-4 by Matthew, who's made it to the final.
He's also got tomorrow in Tier 1, but
You have, so you can come along tomorrow, Bug.
Hill.
And we've got a match on here now, folks. Here we go. It's a one-rack shootout. And it's Chris to break.
I think Chris will be more.
More confident.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Try to get the words out there.
yeah, he's going to be feeling the happier out of the two right now.
Couple of mistakes by Richie and Chris is back in.
His arms folded. That's not a good sign, Richie.
It's not a good sign.
Didn't he fold your arms? You look like you're keeping something in there. Yeah.
Oh.
You need to loosen up. Forget about everything that's went on. There's nothing he can do about this. Yeah, there's nothing he can do about the break here. Like I was saying in the last one, Chris was sitting watching Richie break. There's nothing he can do about what's going to happen here. There's nothing Richie can do about this. If the 9 goes, if he gets a good break, if he gets a chance at a run out, Richie's sat doing nothing. There's nothing he can do about it. Right, okay. He's
dry.
He's dry, but he's tied it up.
Now, what would you do here?
I'd be looking at coming back down table and leaving the cue ball.
Just clip off the one
Yes, just come back down.
and try and maybe get behind the 6 or the 2.
Yeah, somewhere down here, yeah. The 6 or the 3, yeah. The 6 or the 3, sorry. The 8 or the 3. Down towards 8 and 3 anyway.
I would have played it coming off and leaving it there.
Yeah, around the back, yeah, I see what you mean. I mean, he's going to be pushing the 2 away if he does do that. He'll be playing it with a touch
I mean, there's more
left-hand
options.
side.
Richie will just be glad to get back at the table.
Yeah, he definitely will. Would love to have seen
He's just.
A shot at that one, but he didn't have it.
This is going safe.
There we go.
Very good shot.
That's exactly what he needed.
Chris will
A wee
jump
tap on the
this.
table there by Chris. Yeah, he'll jump it, and if he makes it,
He could make it, but if he makes it, it might scratch.
yeah, I was going to say there's a lot of things that can happen here. He can scratch, but that's why he's looking at putting it on this side.
That's
I
what he
think he's
done
got
against me as well.
less
Always
chance of
lines it up.
scratching that way. Yeah, and it's easier to finish on the 2. That's a big ask. It's a lot to ask here. To pot the 1 and get on the 2.
I would just be hitting it. Maybe bounce the 1 up and down the table.
Or even behind the 6. Comes off the side of the 1.
Just needs to hit it first.
That'll do.
There's distance there.
That'll do nicely. So he's got an edge, but Rich is going to be in trouble now because
You could.
sorry, Chris is going to be in trouble now because Richie can just clip this 1 onto the 8, leave the 1 where it is.
But the problem is if you hit the 7 full ball or half ball, it might leave in.
That's why he needs to catch it very. Oh, he's caught that really thick. It's caught that really thick.
Thought the 1 might have stayed behind the 8, but
It's going to be nervy at this stage. Even though these 2 guys are top players, class acts. It's 7-7. They can't get nothing away. You know, the nerves will kick in.
I think this will be the longest frame. Remember, folks, we've still got the final to go, so tune in.
Yeah, final will be coming up almost straight after this. Well, there'll be a little bit, a 10-minute break or something. And it will be Matthew Wrigley.
Versus one of these 2 guys.
Yep.
Be a close game either way. Chris has let this.
He's left it.
Now Richie's got a chance to win the game.
A very good chance. 1 good positional shot here.
I think you just top the 1, pot it into the middle pocket, and
Leave the cue ball roughly where it is now.
I would just go up and down, but
Yeah. And he's exactly where he was. Pretty much. Another few inches to be okay. But yeah.
Do you top it or do you screw it?
He's just going to take it off the rail. There we go. Yeah, that's absolutely perfect. This is
Very
looking good.
shot. All he needs to do is stun this.
Yeah, just a wee angle on the 4 and then he's back down for the 5. There's still a wee bit of distance between each of the balls, 5 to 6.
Yep.
7's pretty straightforward. Across for the 8. I think he's all right.
Another good positional shot required.
Well, he's been lucky.
Kind of
He's
got lucky
been
there.
lucky.
Maybe a 1 real kick. Would be good if he glances it off.
Yeah, he can
The
kick,
4.
He can kick and stick this. He can just leave the cue ball where
Another
the
wee,
4 is.
another wee smile for Chris Cowie.
He can see an edge. He can see an edge of the 4. But then, it's. I think his best option is kicking off the top rail.
Definitely. Just need to make contact.
An advantage, Richie, again, after that shot by Chris. That wasn't ideal by any means.
This is probably the best chance he'll get.
Yeah, this is the first real clear-up chance.
The
So here
balls
we
are
go.
all spread out.
6 balls to the final.
Just screw this. Try and get a wee bit of angle on the 5.
Yeah, no heroics at all here.
Make sure of the pop up.
Right, here we go. 5 balls away from victory.
I would just top this. Or you could stun it and get the 6 in the bottom left. Oh, he's went right
Yeah, he's
round.
went crazy with that. Look at this.
Oh, no.
What?
Oh, he's getting so lucky there, man.
What's happened there?
He
What
just
is-
needs to...
What's he done there?
Don't need to come right round the rails again, Richie. He's getting very lucky there.
Oh, yeah, that's what very much
lucky.
in his favour, aye. Yeah.
You could land dead straight.
Yeah, this is looking like it now, folks.
S-
Yeah, just needs
7
extension
and
there. Take your time, Richie.
7 in the bottom left, and then 8 in the middle, and 9 in the same pocket as the 7. Looks quite routine.
Yeah. I would even make this jack. Do you think I would make this?
Yes.
I think I would make this. But then again, I'm not sitting hill with Chris Cowie.
Anything
So-
can happen.
There's still pressure in this.
Oh, fuck.
There's still pressure. Maybe not now. I think
He
he's
just needs to
absolutely fine
stun
now.
it, or go crazy again and go right round.
Richie loves moving the cue ball around the table.
I would just stun this.
I think that's all he needs to do. Just drop it in. Just roll it in.
Don't want to be bridging over the side pocket, but
Definitely not.
just throwing this a bit a wee bit.
Tap it in. There we go. Lovely. Lovely. And that's going to be it,
Practically
folks.
straight on the 9. Looks like a Richie McDonald, Matthew Wrigley final.
And that's going to be hard to call. I'm going to say Richie might just edge that. You know, I've changed my mind that many times.
If you're going with Richie, I'll go with Matthew.
Overall, it's going to be one of the home guys, the guys that both play at this club. And it's an all McGoldrick's
That's
final. So commiserations to Chris there. Very well done to
Played
Richie.
well all week.
Absolutely. All day.
Oh.
Yeah, I know.
Getting ahead of
It
myself,
feels
yeah.
like we've been here all week. It's been a long day. We'll be back shortly, folks. Hang around. About 10 minutes, we'll be kicking off again for the final.
Okay, folks, it's the final. We are back. The Rasson Scottish 9-Ball Series Event 2. And the final's just begun. And we've got a new commentator with us in the booth. Happy to hear young Jack Moore is back. Jack, you just called your first ever match. How did it go?
It was good. Really enjoyed it.
It looked like it was
an action-packed.
Aye.
Yeah.
I didn't see too much of it, but it looked like it was a tight game.
Very much.
I heard
so.
that Richie was running away with it at one stage, and then suddenly just couldn't.
Yeah, it was like 5-2 or something, and then a couple of mistakes by Richie, and Chris Cowie was back in it.
Unlucky to Chris Cowie. Commiserations. He's a good guy, Chris. He comes to all the Scottish events, or most of them anyway. A very, very capable player. I thought today could have been his day. But the good news is, it's a 2-day event, so he'll be back tomorrow. Richie's just left that one there. There's always a gap. So who do you fancy in this final then?
Well, Dave thinks Richie, so I'll go with Matthew.
Fair enough, fair enough. I think Richie, if I had a favourite, I would say it's Richie. I think he's been playing amazing all day.
He has been playing very well. Very, very well.
I think definitely had the tougher of the draw, Richie. That's no doubt about it. But Matthew knows his way around the McGoldrick's tables. He plays a lot, practices pretty much every day, and has done that for a few years, so he knows exactly what he's doing. Very comfortable at the table. Let's see how the young lad does. So, problem he's got here is the 6. He's got a decent angle here on the 5. I think he'd rather be straight on this 5, to be completely honest, but I think he's straight enough to still come up. Knock the 6 into the top left-hand pocket as we look.
Let me just take you through Richie McDonald's games. Just find them. So in round 2, he bet Dean Shields 8-3. Very convincing. I think it was 4-2 or something up in them.
And that's one of the favourites as well, Dean Shields.
He won the last event, I think.
He did, you're right, defended champion.
And Matthew got a withdrawal.
Yeah, Kevin McLean pulled out. He's on holiday, I believe.
Then in the last 16, Richie McDonald bet Alex Hepburn 8-1. Another convincing one for Richie.
Good shot there from Matthew. He's going to overrun this 7. He has, he's overrun it. And he's going to leave himself a blind pot here.
He can pot it, but the 8's not guaranteed. His focus.
Always tough when you're shooting into a blind pocket.
Focus.
He's made it though. It's a great shot.
Fully on the pot.
And that's what he's done, which is why
Very
he's
good
overrun.
shot.
He's overrun his position because he's focused so much on the actual pot itself.
But I think all you do here is just screw it and just hope for the best.
It's a really good shot. Great shot.
Very controlled as well.
And it's landed probably in the most awkward place, I would say. He's not really getting much help with this cue ball, but fair play to him. His potting is good.
I had the exact same shot against Chris Cowie.
And how did it work with you?
I potted it, but it was
good.
Tight.
And Wrigley's just done the same. Heart of the pocket.
Good shot.
Confident player is Wrigley, and I guess that's what happens when you put the hours in.
In the last 16, Matthew Wrigley bet Archie McCorkle 8-2. Another convincing one. The 2 finalists are very good at racking results together.
Yeah, convincing wins in that last 16, definitely. Did it get any harder on the quarterfinals?
Not really. Richie McDonald bet Fraser Patrick.
8-3, what a victory that is, by the way. Fraser Patrick's the informed player in Scotland.
Yep. And Matthew bet GG Full 8-4. Another very good win for Matthew and Richie. And in the semi-finals, Richie won in a Hill decider against Chris Cowie, and Matthew, as Graham was rooting on Johnny.
Yeah, absolutely. Johnny's my pal, so I'm going to back him up, unfortunately.
But
it didn't quite work out.
I think that was the closest game Matthew had, as well as JJ Full.
Yeah, I watched that semi-final with Matthew and Johnny, and I'll be honest, neither of them were really that great. I think Johnny kind of ran out of steam a little bit, and it was a comfortable win.
It's
in
a
the
very
end.
long day when you're
It
playing
is. Yep,
constantly,
absolutely.
especially if you're in round one.
So the question is then, so Richie's come through a hill match, whereas Matthew's had a bit more of a comfortable win. So I wonder if that's taken a little bit out of Richie, that
Maybe,
hill one,
yeah, maybe.
mentally. We'll find out anyway.
Because you need a mental toughness for this
Yeah,
game.
absolutely, yeah, 100%. And there's not much of a break in between semis and final, so yeah, I mean, can Richie reset himself? We will find out. Matthew's going to jump here with a Jacoby Extreme Jumper. In my opinion, the best jump cue on the market. He might fluke the 6. He's not, and he's left the 2. And a chance here for Richie. Now, question is, does the 4 pass the 5 into the bottom right-hand pocket? That's what he's looking at right now.
My opinion, I don't think so.
From this camera angle, young Jack, it doesn't look like it goes. But I can tell you, this camera angle is a little bit deceiving.
I think you just screw the 2.
I mean, the 4 goes to the middle, I guess.
Yeah,
and that's what
I think he's
that's
playing
what
on
he's
it.
tried to play, but he's
Well,
underhit this.
He's got a 4-9, but it's a wee bit
He's not intended the 4-9, Jack, but I think, I mean,
consolation prize.
he might have to take it on,
There's
depending,
nothing
really.
else.
It is a blind cut into that middle pocket, and we've seen these middle spitballs out all day. He's completely underhit that
In the
one.
middle pocket.
In the middle, yeah, absolutely.
In the corner pocket.
What, the 4? No, I'm talking about. No, I doubt he'd take on the combination unless he absolutely desperately needed to. Guys at Richie's level, they're always going to try and make
Run
the
it
ball
out.
rather than,
Yeah.
than go for a combination. But it is a tough shot to the middle. I think he is looking at the combo. Nope, he's cutting it to the middle.
Just screw this.
That's a
Very
great
good
shot.
shot.
That's a great shot. They're missable.
Very
A lot more missable than you
Very,
think.
very.
What I like about Richie's game and the way that he strokes the cue nicely
Plays it
is
very slow.
that's exactly it.
Yeah.
Really soft, so that there's no real danger of him chucking in a wee quick one. Sometimes you can catch the wrong end of that cue ball with a quick stroke, but he hits them so smooth and so slow. There's no real chance he's going to get it wrong.
As Richie was playing in the hill, he's been running racks. So I think this will be 1 each in the final.
Looks like it. So it looks like he's dead
Touch
straight in this 8.
Yeah.
Maybe
touch
just roll it
straight.
thve a wee bit, a wee stun run through it.
Or screwing.
Yeah, no, he had a
or
wee bit of an
screw it.
angle. Yep.
Yeah.
Nicely done.
It should be 1 each.
This is 1 each. Folks watching at home, give us a wee idea of how you think this final is going to go. Give us some score predictions. Let us know who you are and what you have to say. Give young Jack Moore some feedback on his first shift in the booth. Second shift. I think you're doing great, Jack.
First
lad.
night.
Yeah, absolutely. You're a natural, sir. So, in terms of score lines, young Jack, let's see if you know your stuff. Give me a score.
It'll be tight.
I'll let you think about it as Matthew breaks off here. Rack number 3. He's made the 5 in the corner. It looks like he might have a shot in the 1. No, the 7 gets in the way. Might see a little edge of the left-hand side of that 1.
I think it'll be 8-6 to Richie McDonald.
That is a good prediction, by the way. I don't think it'll be far away from
It'll
that.
be tight, but I think Richie's got the experience of a snooker background.
Agreed. He's a wee push there, Matthew. So, he's left a tempter. That's the purpose
It
of
does
the...
go, but
Yep.
it's risky because the white ball's going right round. But
Although-
every railing.
If he hits it soft enough, though, he could
But
land on that too.
Richie's very comfortable playing these shots, so
Needs to
Let's
be
just
accurate
see.
with his cueing here. No margin for error.
He's just played safe
Yep.
behind the 8.
Containing safety.
Very good
oh,
shot.
what a shot that is from Richie McDonald. Absolutely magnificent. And he's missed it completely. And Richie's earned his chance here at the run out. Do you see any issues here, Jack?
Not really, no. 2 of the 3's quite easy-ish. I think they're all out in the open. Yeah.
Doesn't want to be straight.
A hint of an angle. Well,
Might need to power this one in. Yep, that's all right.
good shot. You just draw this back a wee bit.
They're all out in the open. They're tappers. That's what they call them in the business. These are known as tappers.
After he pots the 4, 6 is nearby, so...
It just shows you the importance of a strong safety game, though, because, you know, a few people would have gone for that risky one, I think, that Matthew pushed out to. But fair play to Richie, he's executed. Oh, he's overhit this. He's over. He needs it to slow down.
Oh.
He's just taking his eye off it a little bit there. Now, again, he's got a blind cut. The cue ball could be running into this 8. Is he going to go safe here behind the 8? Nope. See, I've not got a clue. I'm clueless, Jack, lad. He's played that really well, Richie, but it's really unlucky. He's left himself queuing over the 9 here. Great shot there from Richie. He's recovered very well. Queuing over that 9 ball.
After this frame, I'm going to depart.
Well, young Jack, it's been a pleasure having you for your first time in the booth. I'm sure we'll see you. Oh my goodness,
he's
he's missed it. I can't believe it. What's happened there?
Matthew,
It was almost dead
capitalise
straight.
on this as well.
It was dead straight, and he's just... I think there's a bit of body movement, maybe.
Oh, that's a replay in it.
We've got a wee replay in the booth here, and I've just seen... It didn't appear that Richie did anything terrible with that stroke here. His body was still... His arms maybe just gone a little bit wavy.
Maybe.
I can't believe he's made that mistake. He done all the hard work there, Richie. Now the question is, before you go, Jack, is that going to play on Richie's mind?
I don't think so. I think he'll get by it. It could impact him in a couple of frames' time, but not in overall.
Well, let's see if that prediction comes true. Jack, been a pleasure having you, sir.
Cheers.
And we'll see you again tomorrow. Who you got tomorrow in the tier 2?
Johnny Robertson. I don't think he's coming, but
Potentially a bye to play
Connor Robb or Jim O'Hare. The winner of Jim O'Hare and John Ward.
Well, the very best of luck tomorrow
you.
to you, young Jack.
I'll depart and I'll bring Mr. David Black in.
Oh, no.
Right, thanks for having me.
Cue ball is gone.
And
And
see you later, Graham.
Thanks, pal. Good chance here for Wrigley. The 3 doesn't pass the 4. But he does have a combination. He's tried to go behind the 3. It hasn't worked. And now he's got a wee problem to work out. Good news for him is that he's got plenty of balls to hide behind. The combination can still go. Yeah, if he goes cushion first with the 3 ball. And that's what he's done, and he's made it. Great shot. However, it hasn't landed very favourably. He's going to have to go up and down the table here. And he's missed it. He's hit it too thick. And Richie's left a bit of a chance. The good news for Wrigley is that the cue ball's close to the rail. Makes the pot a little bit harder. Players are having a wee chat amongst themselves. Not sure what about. And Richie's just gone off the table for a wee second, so I don't know what's happened. I think the players might be looking at a replay here. I wonder if they're maybe working out if a rail has been hit. If he went rail first into the 3, it could have been a foul. So VAR has come into play here. So I've just been informed by Mr. Wrigley that Richie's tip has come off his cue. The worst possible time for that to happen. So he's just going to take a wee 5 minutes just to repair. Richie is a cue maker himself, so probably the best person it possibly could have happened to. So we'll take a wee break, folks. Stay tuned. Play has been suspended. Right, I think we're close to returning to action. Should be another minute or so. Richie's currently on another table at the moment, just testing his new tip. The problem he's going to have is that his glue is not going to be set on that tip. But Richie has returned to the arena. And let's see how this new tip holds up. Just had a wee chat with Richie while he was doing his tip, and he's made me aware that that was the reason why he missed that straight 9. And the big question we've got here is, how's this going to do Richie's confidence? Is he going to have trust in his equipment? He's gone for a safety shot and he's executed it really well. So Richie is back. And he's not the only one. Because David Black is also back.
Back in black.
Dave, I was just saying there, what are the chances of... Oh, it's going to go. He didn't mean that. Yeah, with his equipment having to be changed now halfway through the match, how's that going to do his confidence and his trust in his equipment? Surely it's going to have a bit of a factor.
Yeah, I mean, he's certainly going to be thinking about it for the next few shots. I did offer him a spare shaft, but yeah, he was quite happy to carry on after repairing his own.
Get Fraser in the comments just saying it's the same tip but re-glued. So question for you then, Fraser, how long is it going to take that glue to set, and is Richie going to be able to effectively stroke the ball with a brand new tip just glued on about 2 minutes ago? I would be interested to know. So yeah, I was wondering why Richie missed that shot, Dave, because he'd done all the hard work in that last rack. He's just missed that one and it's ball in hand. He'd done all the hard work, left himself a dead straight 9 and then missed it by quite a bit.
Yeah. I didn't see it.
Did you not?
No.
What were you doing?
I never seen it.
Oh.
I don't think I even noticed it. No, he did mention it. But no, I'm going to be honest. I think I was reading the comments or too busy reading off scores with how other people have done. But I definitely missed that one. But it doesn't look like Matthew's going to be missing this. And it looks like he's going to be taking a 3-1 lead. Maybe just overcooked things a little there, but he's all right.
A wee bit. Should be fine here.
So yeah, Fraser's saying if it was a snooker cue, he would say it would make a difference because you always hold it in the same position. So the tip gets played in mainly in one place. Matthew's got a few fans here. We've got Chris Purcell join us and Zeorg. So yeah, a few fans here watching, supporting Matthew. Nice of you to join us, folks. Yeah, Fraser 9-ball cues with round, but you're playing all around the tips, so it should really not make much difference.
Ah, interesting. Cue ball is gone.
Yeah, I know what he's saying. With the butt on the snooker cue, because it's kind of tapered on one side, you know, you're always feeling it. You're always going to be hitting the cue ball with the same part of the tip. Yeah,
that makes sense. It does make sense.
Yeah.
Thanks for your advice there, Fraser Patrick.
Yeah.
Just a wee word there to our many viewers that we have. This man is the #1 tip fitter in Scotland, Mr. Fraser Patrick. So if you are looking to... It's a free advert for Fraser.
Absolutely.
If you're looking to get your tips redone, this guy, he is the guy to go to.
One of the #1 9-ball players as well. Fantastic 9-ball player.
And snooker player as well.
Snooker.
Good pace here from Richie.
Probably 8-ball as well, but...
We were actually chatting about that earlier on. He's played one kind of rubbish 8-ball tournament and didn't like it, which is the right answer because it's not a very good game. So, key shot coming up here for Richie McDonald. Just dropped. Is he going to leave himself a shot in the 4?
Certainly has.
Yes, he's played that well. Again, it doesn't get any easier. He's going to have to come back and forth across the table.
Yeah, a couple of times. Oh, cue ball. It's all right.
Yeah, he's just not had it quite as firm as he would want to. He's got a hard shot here. Andy Morris, great to see you in the chat there. A fantastic player from Edinburgh. One of my favourite 9-ball players. And it's a shame you're not here.
Yeah, I was saying that about Bug as well. Bug's on the...
Bug's a great guy.
On the chat, I was asking if he's coming tomorrow.
I'm not... Am I going to win Tier 2 tomorrow? I'm not even in Tier 2, man.
Bug, I've got David tomorrow. Deathly silence there. There's the tumbleweed going past.
Yeah, it's a tough one there, Dave.
Yeah.
Doesn't get any easier for me. I've got what have I got? Yeah, I've got Alec Hepburn, who's a handy player,
Yep.
and potentially Johnny Holden in the quarterfinals. So not great for me either, but I will give it my all. Drag shot there from Richie, and he's missed it, and a chance here for Wrigley now for 4-1. A massive chance.
Yeah, and this is still only a race 8 in the final, so race 8 throughout this competition. Certainly in the main event.
Bug, thank you for the encouragement, but it's not happening. He's gone aggressive here, Matthew. So here's a wee question there, Dave, just with that shot that Matthew's played. Is there any need for him to go as far as he's gone? I mean, he could just have dropped that one in, surely, and gone one rail.
I thought you meant getting to the final.
One rail or 2 rails, potentially, but he's kind of tried to go 3 rails, which... Oh, he's popped
Just what
that in
Matthew
beautifully.
does. You know, he loves using the table.
And there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with it at all. It's landed slightly on the rail, but I don't think that's going to bother him.
I've noticed Richie as well loves to use the majority of the table with some of his shots.
Rightly so. I think
Loves to cover a lot of the cloth.
they always say let your stroke out,
Yeah,
and that's what these guys do.
that's what these two players are about.
Oh.
Hey.
Now, fair play to him though. He hasn't hit that clean, but he's hit it soft enough where it's given the pocket every opportunity to accept the ball.
And
so
he's
fair
been,
play.
Yeah, he's been confident enough to get straight down and bash that one in. So it's not affected him at all. So yeah, Matthew's looking good here. Thought Richie would possibly be favourite for this one, but it's swinging Matthew's way. So 4-1 up.
And with the tip scenario as well from Richie, I think Matthew's now become a big favourite for this. Big opportunity. Of course, these guys are looking to take advantage of a weakened field.
See, that's the thing, whether Richie feels that it's going to, the tip situation affects him or not, Matthew's going to think it does, and that's going to be, and Matthew said that's going to give him a little confidence boost. Whether it's affected Richie's game,
Yep.
it's certainly going to give Matthew a wee bit of confidence,
Yep, I totally agree.
which can change his train of thought, let his arm go.
So Richie's in a situation here where he really needs to take this rack. He's got the one in the side. He's going to have a shot at the 2, but it's not makeable. So he's going to have to do a bit of work here.
Probably just a safety. Yeah, Bug, in case you missed it, probably about 15 minutes ago, Richie's tip fell off. So I had to spend a wee bit of time sticking it back on. He's playing tip here. Luckily, Richie's a tip fitter as well, cue maker.
I said
And he had
that, yeah. That's a great shot there
had all
from
the
Richie.
gear with him.
And that's a confidence booster right there. Clearly his tip's holding up absolutely fine. He's judged that and executed it perfectly. Yeah, I think it couldn't have happened to a better person, really, in terms of Richie is very good with his tips. He knows exactly how to put it back on. I think only really him and Fraser would be able to deal with that situation. Matthews missed it, and it's ball in hand for Richie. He's earned his opportunity, but look at this table. It's horrible.
Yeah, that was in the 4th rack, Bug. They just not long started the 4th rack. Yeah, 2-1 down he was, yeah. As Fraser's just pointing it there.
Richie's just a wee bit slumped at the table there, and I don't blame him because this is even with ball in hand, this is a horrible table to take on. Is there any value really in making this 2? I mean, he will have to, but... Thanks for the feedback.
It's good
Andy.
to see Andy on the chat there.
So, what do you think, Dave? Just kind of draw this Draw this 2 back a little bit, kind of centre table almost. Or just slightly past the 3, just so it's makeable. The 4 combo onto the 8. Does the 6 pass the 7?
I mean, it's the 3 I'm concerned with. He somehow brings... I don't know.
No, he's going for the bank.
Yeah, he's going for the back.
I'm not sure that's worked out, Dave. I think he needed that to
I've been
travel.
looking at screwing into the 3 there somehow and trying...
Just to develop it.
Yeah, develop it.
He's going to go safe here, Richie.
Yeah, it's not very bankable, is it? It's too...
Oh, he's going to
close the rear.
scratch. I can't believe it. That's a big mistake there from Richie McDonald. A big mistake there from Richie. Just a little bit of a loss of concentration, possibly. So now, I mean, the thing is, it's a horrible table, as I say, so he might get away with it. It's all about the 6 ball. I think it passes the 7, Dave.
Nah.
Nope.
Nah, I'm going to tell you that now. That does not pass that 7 ball.
So that's a great shot. Great shot from Wrigley. However, it's going to land on top of the 8.
Well,
And now he's got trouble.
Yeah. That could have been worse. That could have been completely glued to that 8. He's got half a chance at it. Yeah, he's... No, it is difficult. It is really hard.
Yeah, he couldn't put... He's missed it. This is a chance now.
Richie needs to develop the 7 and 6 now.
Yep. He's got a chance.
He's got a good angle here to come round.
The problem
split
is...
them and he's on the 5.
The problem, Dave, is the 9's in the way of splitting up the 6 and the 7, I believe.
His chance he's got to take.
He needs to watch his ball.
That was always the chance.
And that's second foul as well.
And Matthew knows it.
He's looking at it.
He's got to do this. Yeah, Richie definitely looking at just a void in the middle there. Just want to come below it to bring out the 7 and 6. He doesn't know what to do. I mean, what I would be doing here...
Would you break up the 6 and the 7 right here? He's going for 3 fouls.
I would pot the 5 and then play the 3 fouls.
He's under hit it. No, he's all right, but he's not got that snug. What an opportunity he's missed there. Because if he gets that 8 tight against the cushion, cue ball tight against the cushion, tight against the 8, that is really hard to come away from. But now he's left himself, or left Richie, a 1 cushion escape.
Yeah,
he needs to make contact here. He's missed it, and it's loss of rack.
Yeah, that's the rack. Yeah, I'm just reading Jordan G's comment here. Surprised Richie doesn't have a spare shaft with him. Using a restuck tip isn't fun. Yeah, I mean, like you say, I'd expect Richie to be carrying a spare shaft about with him. You know, a lot of us do. I did offer him mine, but yeah, he's folk just want to use their own equipment, I suppose. Unless you've got 2 shafts exactly the same with the same tips. How would you do that, G? If you had a spare shaft, if you had a spare shaft,
I have one.
Right. Okay. Here's a question: Is it exactly the same as
Mark has just pointed out on the chat?
Yeah.
Good break there from Wrigley.
Is it the same as your other shaft?
No.
No. Right. Okay. That knackers my next question. I was going to say, if it's exactly the same, do you alternate them?
No.
You should really.
No.
You know, if you've got a spare shaft and they're kind of the same, you should alternate them each day, and then the tip wears down at the same time. So if you've got a problem, your tip falls off, then you're playing with a similarly bedded in.
But I don't think you don't need to bed in tips, really. I don't think. I mean, I've got 2 brand new tips, courtesy of Fraser Patrick's tipping service.
They do wear down, so yeah. Yes, good plug there, mate. I'll let you finish that one on you.
But I will say that, so these are brand new tips, and I don't feel them difficult or hard, or I don't feel like I need to play with them. They feel absolutely fine.
Yeah.
So no, I'm not sure you really need to bed tips in that much.
Nah, fair dues. Yeah, Fraser tipped my break cue as well. Fantastic job. What a job.
This is a chance that Richie McDonald needed.
Yeah, 5-1 down. It's going to be 5-2.
Yep, played that nicely. Now, Richie missed a 9 ball exactly like this, and I bet he's thinking about it right now.
Jack's is looking up. He's thinking, am I going to do this again? No, I'm not.
He's done it again. I bet you he's thinking about that miss that you had. I bet you any money he's thought exactly what we've just said. And what a chance for Wrigley this is. He's missed it.
Tell you what,
I can't believe that's not gone in the other pocket.
he's absolutely rifled that. And it's just, yeah.
It's a blind cut for Richie, but he can't afford to miss
Do
this.
you think that was a bit erratic there?
It was.
Spent no time on that, really.
Well, I think he was confident, though. I think that's all
Yeah,
it was.
fair
A wee
enough,
bit of
yeah.
overconfidence, maybe. Richie can't afford to miss here. I don't think the pot was on. He's got it relatively safe. No, he's left a shot.
Yeah.
I can't believe he missed that 9. Again, that's unbelievable. It just shows, though, it plays on your mind.
Yeah.
If you've missed a similar shot,
It's funny because he kind of looked away for the table there.
great shot from Wrigley.
Just as he looked at where the 9 was, he looked away for the table as if to say, here we go again. And he did indeed miss it. And he's given Matthew the rack, so 6-1.
It's a huge chance for Wrigley's first tournament win. A
His
huge opportunity.
first main tier win.
I can't see him missing this opportunity. Oh no, he won tier 2, didn't he? He did. He won tier 2.
Yeah, but
I mean, this is a main event.
tier,
though.
yeah.
But this is a huge one for guys like him, Richie, for likes of Johnny Holden. These guys with no Adam Smith, no Burford, no Appleton, no Melling. Dean Shields is gone. David's gone. What a chance for these guys to win their first Rasson event.
Definitely.
And it looks like Wrigley is the one that's going to take advantage. We've got Cuz in the comments just saying exactly what we've said there. It's in his head.
Yeah.
And it's interesting to see how he digs himself out of this. I don't think he's going to be able to.
Yeah, even if it's not in his head, it's gone now. Matthews won this, I'm afraid. My money was on Richie initially.
Wee bit
Richie's-
risky there, bumping into that 8 with the outside spin, because there was always a chance the scratch was on. But he's just playing confidently, that's the thing. He's super confident, young Wrigley. He's on the wrong side of the 4. And just where he pointed his cue, that's where he wants to leave this cue ball. So, a bit of inside spin, just to try and hold the ball. Nope, he's missed it.
Ooh,
Maybe that's what he should have done.
there's a wee pirouette there.
He's got away with it though because the 6 is blocking the middle. So the 4's not going to pass the 6. He's digging down. This is a hard shot. Oh, what a stroke. What a stroke.
There we go. How about that?
Right.
TP? If it can clear
As
up
long as he doesn't leave himself a long straight 9. And by the way, before this match, if there's anyone that I would put my money on in terms of making a long straight 9, it would be Richie McDonald, but he's just messed that one up there.
he's fine with the jump cue. This is an easy jump. It's an easy pot.
I think his head's gone down. His head's gone down.
It will be if he misses this, because this is an easy jump, I'm afraid to say. Don't want to go crazy. Oh,
His head's
he's
gone.
hit the 9.
What a chance, and he's conceded as well. So 7-1 for Matthew, and Matthew is absolutely strolling this one. Richie's had such a great day. He's come through so many great players, but unfortunately, it's just not going to go his way.
I mean, I know Matthew's unlikely to miss it. I wouldn't have conceded that, but it's just how you feel, innit?
Yeah, absolutely. I think
You know,
he's just
you're
annoyed
just-
at himself. He probably
Yeah.
feels, I don't deserve to win this rack. So there you go.
Horrified at himself for doing that.
Bit of an anticlimax, this one, unfortunately.
Richie's,
The guys are in a bit of a debate about whose break it is, and Richie's just kindly setting them up there for Wrigley. So here we go, on the hill for his first main event win.
yeah, I'm surprised at that. Richie is a very good jump player.
He's not going to have a shot in the 2. Or he might have a
Or
shot
is
in
he?
the 2.
Because he's going to be stopping against the 9 here. three's gone, the one's gone. It's on the 4 next. Doesn't have to do anything magic with the cue ball here.
Big shot here. He's missed it,
But he
and
has
he's
been
flipped
mad.
it.
Look
I think
at
it's
that.
just. I think it's going to be his day. It's going to be his day.
He's pointing to where he wanted the cue ball there. Well, I mean, after that, I think he was asking a bit much. But I wanted it there.
He's gone safe, going behind this 5.
That's a great shot. What a shot, Matthew.
Yeah, Frank, I think you're spot on with that one.
Yeah, Frank sums that up one. It is a shame about the tip.
It's not been the final that we would have wanted or expected.
No, definitely the last match was that was worthy of a final. The one between Richie and Chris Cowie.
Chris
What
Cowie.
a match that was.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, this is kind of went a bit sour since the tip incident.
He's going to be snookered on this 9.
He's not on the 9, he's on the 5.
Sorry, you know what I mean, behind the 9. So he's going to bring out his Jacoby Extreme Jumper, the best jump cue on the market.
He's reaching a bit. He's a big lad.
But the good thing about this jump cue is that it's such a long cue. Cue
Wow.
ball! I get the feeling that Matthew switched off a little bit, and to be fair, he's 7-1 up, so you can't really blame him. But let's remember this moment as a TP. Possibly.
When Richie wins 8-7, you mean?
Exactly. Possibly.
Okay.
It's all about Richie, to be honest. How's he going to respond? So far, his head's gone down.
It's all about Richie now. If Richie can take the next couple of racks, that could be...
And the thing is, there's no
turning
pressure.
point
This game's
he
pretty
needs.
much over. So there's no pressure on Richie. This is this long straight shot again. A little bit closer to the pocket this time, and it's not the 9, most importantly. Again, he's missed the last couple of 9s, Richie. It's going to be on his mind.
He's made this.
Yep, he's made it.
Heart of the pocket. He's absolutely fine.
Nicely
7-2.
done.
So there we go.
7-2. It would be great if he came back, to be honest. We want a good final here.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
And the tournament deserves it.
So Richie setting them up for himself this time.
Dave, have a wee look at the scores then. Let me know the result of the tournament, in your opinion.
Let me think.
I'll give you the mouse. Here you are, sir. Have a wee look. We'll let Richie break off then. You have a wee look.
I mean, Johnny Holden, David Kadir, what a match that was. You would have watched that one on the stream earlier. 8-7 to Johnny against David. 2 class acts there.
It's a dry break and a wide open table. A 1. The only problem is the 1. But knock the 1 onto the 5, and I think this could be over. Maybe 1 in the side, actually. It's thin, and he's made it. Yeah, he's not getting to that as much as he wants to, and now he's got himself a real tough shot. What do you fancy doing here, Dave? He can't even push it forward, really, because the 6 is in the way. Well, that's what he's going to do, so he might be able to just avoid it. Well, this is missable. Yeah, the 6 is a problem. If the 6 wasn't there, he could just push it forward.
Screwing down for the 4 in the bottom left pocket.
It's a hard pot. He's going to get away with it, though. Oh.
I tell you, he's got away with that.
The
Big
pool
time, hasn't
gods are on Mr. Wrigley's side. There's no doubt about it.
he? Absolutely, yeah. That was incredibly lucky.
Richie just looking to hit this. And he hasn't. So, ball in hand to run out for the win.
As we can see, anything can happen. Matthew playing a bad positional shot there in the last visit. What's he going to do here?
Doesn't want to be straight. even then, straight's actually all right.
Yeah, the 5's over the pocket.
So does he just stop it dead and play the long straight 5, or does he drop back? Could push it through,
yeah.
actually. Depends on how much angle he's got. He's got to push it through.
I'm just thinking, see the shot he's played there, that's the kind of shot I miss. Honestly, just when he played it, I thought...
Just every shot, really. Sorry.
Because it's one of them where it's so easy, Young, and no problem. They've completely missed it.
Look at how
Potted
nicely
the
that's
cue
sat.
ball.
Look at how nicely that's sat. He's bumped into 2 balls. You all right, Dave?
Oh, God, I love my game. Anyway.
It's a good shot there from Riggers.
Yeah, this is looking like the end.
He's a bit straight in the 8, though. Just going to try and draw this back. Likes to draw it back to young Matthew, and he's overdrawn it by some way. If he's going to win the championship here, he's going to need a really good shot.
Just wiping his hands down there. This is a big shot, Matthew. This is for your first main win. And there it is, folks.
Boom.
Absolutely slams it in. And you can see what that means to him there. Yes, the wee fist bump. Well done, Matthew. Very well done. And unlucky, Richie. Unfortunate to lose your tip there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's got to have played a part in that, I think.
Great day from Richie, though. He's had some great results, so fair play to him.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for staying with us, folks. We will speak to you tomorrow.